Wait. Do you guys hear that? Why is it like that? Not again. Not more tech issues. If I'm hearing it, I'm guessing you guys are hearing it. Sound of game is I know! I don't know why! Oh. I haven't changed anything since the last time I streamed this game. I'm so confused. I have no idea what could be causing this. It is strange. Yeah, I know, right, Fahim? Hi, Leon. Hi, Oxy. Try going to game for a second. I'll be there. Okay. If we're lucky, maybe it's just the menu, or the title screen, I should say. But it's the same.
Okay, let's just try something quick.
Does
that sound any better?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna take out the switch.
Okay.
If it's the switch, then we're gonna have a lot of fun.
It's not. Can you guys hear that? It's not the switch. It's my computer. Hey.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's not good.
Fuck this shit.
Okay. It's A.
Okay.
It's A.
Okay.
Does that sound better?
No.
Oh, that's weird.
Just. I'll tell you when it's better.
Okay.
Leon's here trying to give me tech support. I don't know if it'll be to any avail at the moment, because I have an idea of what could be wrong, and if I'm right, it's not something we can fix right now.
Discuss this? Do you want to have a husband meeting?
What do you mean about what's a husband? What the fuck is a husband meeting?
It's when you meet with your husband to tell me what the problem is.
Guys. So, for those of you who were here on, what was it? Like last, not Friday. It was not Friday. It was Thursday. When I was like trying to stream Guilty Gear Strive. Remember how, like, for that game, okay, like first of all, I couldn't stream it. Like for that game, the music was fine. And it was the graphics that were chugging. I didn't think we were gonna have any issues like that again, because this is a Switch game, not like a PC game, and I've streamed this like before, like I didn't have any reason to think that there would be any issues, but now it seems like there are, but instead of the graphics being affected, it is actually the music or the sound now. So I have a few ideas. One is that it has occurred to me that there is an OBS update available, and I haven't updated it. Maybe if I did, it would fix the issue I'm having, since I'm not sure. I can't recall exactly when it came out. Maybe like sometime last week. So that, I mean, that kind of coincides with when I started having this issue. So it could be that. I think like if like both PC games and like Switch games are being affected, then it makes sense that like OBS is like the common denominator rather than even just like my PC's performance, because my PC was my first thought, and we actually ordered some new parts for my PC to like upgrade with, just to make sure that I could like stream Strive in the future. But like now that I think about it, if like Switch games are also being affected, then it might not even be that. So I'm gonna...
Let me try one thing too.
Okay, I'm gonna... Possible for me to like... If I like update OBS. Because I know it's possible to turn on, to turn off your, like restart your PC while streaming. What did you do?
I changed the USB cord. Did it work?
I can't hear anything now. I can't hear anything.
Maybe it's still setting up.
I don't think so.
Does OBS show it playing?
Nope.
Doesn't? Oh.
No. I'll tell you when it's fixed. Yeah, I'm like Googling just closing, just closing OBS and
There's something I could try.
what is it?
It's in the Switch settings. You want to just disable the screen for a second and let me mess around?
Okay. Is it supposed to be fixed now?
Is it sound fixed or?
It's silent.
Okay.
I think. Themselves. Okay, but it's not just the Switch, because I was having similar issues on when playing Guilty Gear on Thursday, or maybe it is. You know what? I think I'm gonna try that right now. What are you looking for?
stream.
Okay, I'm gonna close OBS, and if you guys see like stream offline, hopefully it doesn't cause the stream to end. But if the screen, if it does, or the screen, or if it says just like disconnected or whatever it says, like, you know why. Okay, so like 3, 2. Hello? Am I live? You guys, please let me know if I'm live again. I updated OBS.
I'll tell you if we're live. Wait, let me just use my phone. What am I doing? Okay. We did things. Things seem good.
Am I live? What? Don't do that.
Well, I know for sure, no. Okay, I'm going back to the chat.
Okay, we're so back. Okay, thank goodness.
Husband's tech issue service complete.
You didn't, but you didn't do anything.
Magician Kate from Sailor
He's doing
away.
his tuxedo mask. Okay, guys, I am like so done. I like so I use Task Manager to close OBS so that it would think that the stream like just got like disconnected like by itself, like not like accidentally, not on purpose. And then I open OBS and I switched to like the gaming scene, and like the sound was like instantly normal without me needing to do anything else. And I was like, ah. But I took a minute to update OBS anyway, just in case. So, I don't know why I've been having I've been having so many tech issues recently. And you know, this is after the fact that I was on the starting I was on the starting screen for quite a while lately. I've been kind of like all over the place this morning. It's been a while since I've streamed this game, Xenoblade X. So yeah. Anyway, I'm Faire, Idol Philosopher, and Justice Incarnate. So this is one of the first games I've streamed on my channel, and I recently beat the base game. Well, that is all the story content up to chapter 12. In a challenge run called 90 Days to Lifehold, where I tried to beat the game in under 90 days because that's the amount of time that the game canonically spans. And then I was planning to go right into post game, but then I ended up like taking a hiatus and like doing other stuff. So we're doing chapter 13 now. This was something they had added and to the definitive edition of Xenoblade X, and is exclusive to the definitive edition. And it's kind of like got like a mixed reception within the fan base. I think I personally like enjoyed it overall. And it's got some, I don't know, it's got some peak stuff in it. So I'm pretty excited to get into it. Although I may be a little maybe a little disoriented at first, given that it's been a month since the last time I streamed this. Let's see. So I beat so last time I beat the game. I beat chapter 12. I remember something about a whale boss that I spent like 3 hours on. And for right now, okay, there's like a few different things we could do. We could do some like affinity quests, because if we start the story quest right away, because we could restart the story quest right away, but if we do that, then we won't be able to do any affinity missions that we want until it's over. I'm not doing that one. I kind of want to do this one with Neil. Oh, that's it. Oh, I have some new. Why am I suddenly getting all these new quests after beating the game? That's kind of... It's kind of weird. Maybe it's because I hit level 50. Maybe some of them are because I hit level 50. This one is level 51. So I think I'm level 53. So I also remember having a bit of trouble leveling up to level 50. So like so like last time I streamed this game, like the goal was to get to like level 50 so that I could buy a level 50 skull and tackle the like final boss. And then I spent like 3 hours trying to like kill a whale. And then like in the end I like overshot my goal, and like now I'm like level 53. And I think I think first thing I'm gonna do is just gonna like go around NLA accepting all these new side quests. But for what it's worth, I would like so first of all, chapter 13, for anyone who doesn't know, it's called chapter, like it's actually split into like 3 parts. It's like the equivalent of like 3 wait, I see I see Oxy says, I just started watching the VODs of the main game. I sacrificed my spoiler-free life to watch Dia live. Okay, I won't. Wait, actually no. Wait. What did I say here? I'm just gonna say I won't talk about the story, but then I realized like chapter 13 is actually a giant like lore dump though, so it's like kind of like. Okay, for anyone in chat who knows the game, feel free to like weigh in on this. But on the one hand, okay, like first of all, you don't have to watch me live. Like if you want to, then like I then like that that's like fun. But like if you prefer to catch up with the VODs first, that's like a valid option. But then again, Xenoblade X is not like, it has a lot of like world building, but the plot it doesn't have actually like that much. It's not that actually that plot heavy. So it's like, so compared to like a lot of other JRPGs that are more linear, it's like easier to just like jump in and just watch the game, and just watch, and like especially just watch especially for the gameplay, even if you haven't like, you know, even if you're not caught up with the story. Oxy will have a very interesting experience. Why do you say that, Leon? I agree. Yeah. So most of it will just, I think most of it will be gameplay. If you wanted, you could like blank out. You could just pause watching. You could just like look away from the stream whenever I'm doing the story stuff, and then like come back when I'm just doing like other like random side quests and stuff if you want. That could help. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Tia can't judge my decision to watch Tia. And I have like 2 hour-long essay videos ready to catch up in the background. Okay, okay, as I was saying before, chapter 13 is actually split up into 3 separate story missions, and it's the equivalent of 3 normal chapters. So each of those parts is as long as 1 chapter. So it's kind of like it's really more like you're playing chapter 13, 14, and 15, but they're all labeled chapter 13 and just sort of like and just like with like an act and a number beside it, like chapter 13 act 1, and then act 2, and then act 3. Right now, I'm predicting that I will be able to finish at least 1 act each episode, which means that we still have roughly three more weeks of Xenoblade X. Hi Tia, this is my fave Xenoblade. Oh, hello, Carsothim. This is my fave Xenoblade too, even as someone who's played the whole series. So welcome in, glad to have you. What was I saying? Yeah, so we still have like we still have roughly 3 more episodes of Xenoblade X to look forward to, and yeah, it's split into 3 chapters and or no, not sort of 3 story missions. I'm gonna try to do 1 each week, and just for reference, based on my first playthrough, I would say it's probably a good idea to be about like level 65-ish when you tackle like before you start the final like chapter 13 act 3, and we're at level 53 right now. So that's just something to keep in mind, so that we're not like too underleveled for when we go into the later bits. For now, I'm gonna talk to Kirsty. Hello, Kirsty. The TFA goes so crazy. Invocation of a career. Juicy. Yeah, what'd you find? Link every planet in the universe to Frontier Nav. Share information and resources freely among them all. That is ambitious. The original solar system. Including Mira. Bring all of space together as one. I'm not sure how exactly, like logistically, you could pull that off, but it does sound like a worthwhile endeavor. Screw loose someplace. 20 years, 10 times that. Let's see today. Ooh. How much Maranium do I need to turn in? Because I don't think I have a lot right now. 20,000. Oh, I have the Arxandor. Oh. I have just I have just short of 20,000. Okay, so I need to wait for another cycle. And then also another thing in the meantime, let me change up my party members. I think everybody has max affinity, but some people do not have max class rank yet. So I've been using Celica so much, she's already at max. Okay, who's like low? Hope is low. So is Gajark. I'm gonna do Hope. I think Hope, Neil, and Gajark. Okay. And then who else? Who else has a quest for me? This dude does too. Oh, hello, Berserker. Liam says, even though it's Axa with Arca were twice as long as the base game chapter. A good point. Like depending on the chapter, I guess. I think I recall Act 2 being particularly long. So we'll see. Like maybe we'll actually have more episodes of Xenoblade to look forward to than that. Marvelous woman. Does he have a crush on Kirsty? I'm just talking to her, you know. Nature, essentially. Or maybe you're just like flattered that she it sounds like you just feel very validated, man. Recommend them to industry connections. Isn't she wonderful? Yes, Kirsty is very smart and fashionable. Is the bee tell Hugo that you also think Kirsty the bee's knees? Yeah. Keen judgment, but popular among the Pathfinders. Actually, it's funny. I think if you were here for my the finale of 90 Days to Lifehold, up until that point, I had kind of like slept on the battle probes, right? And then like if you remember what happened with the battle probes in the finale, now it's actually like actually like battle probes, like you're kind of cooking with those. The guys are asking me for so much marinium. Okay. Liam says third act especially easy to get lost. Yeah. I think I can continue this quest. Yeah, for Act 3, it is gonna be really nice to have like a map in front of me when I do it. Otherwise, it could just take like days. Okay. Oh yeah, so Orleron was the this is the baby Zarubagan who was just born, and he needs like he needs his own Gorkwa. Okay, guys, are you guys getting this? I think OBS I think the connection was lost for a few seconds there. Back. The connection. Okay. I'm gonna hide the chat. I'm gonna hide the wait. Oh wait. I don't have to refresh the chat box. I'm seeing you guys now. It's me back now. Gorko moments. Good now. Okay. Nice. Okay. So Orleron or whatever his name was. He's just a boy, and he needs his own Gorkwa, his own long stick to become a real man. So it'll let him devoltinize. Now this is his dad, Arsenican. Are you guys seeing this? And Arsenican is saying, "I am also quite proud. My devoltinizing led to coughing up so capable an individual." Guys, he devoltinized, and out came out a child. Does that remind you of anything? We're asked to find a Gorkwa. It's a difficult request. On our homeward of Bedon, Bolga left behind a vast number of Gorkwas. Shortly after birth, we would leave on a journey to find our own, but we cannot expect such bounty on Mira. This place was more removed from Bolga's legacy. But by the current Gorkwas and repairing them as needed, I fear we have no spares. That sounds like a tough situation, although that leaves him unable to properly devoltinize and ultimately condemned to death. Quite the pickle. Wait, dude, did you not think of this in advance when you reproduced? God, think about it. It's like he's basically his species is like it's like the equivalent of if his species was not born with mouths. Every time someone is born, they need to like hurry the fuck up and find a mouth lying around on their planet so that they can eat. And this guy just went like I'm gonna devoltinize all over the place and like make a baby. Oh wait, what's that? He doesn't have a mouth. Oh, I didn't think about that part. I can't with these guys. I'm afraid the subtext is rapidly becoming truly a magical species. Practice safety voltinization. I really can't. I really can't with these guys. The context for this lore, if you finish one of the final Zarubagan quest, is quite dark. Oh, I don't know if I've done that one. Would you happen to, by any chance, be talking about the one where they find out that their religion is fake? Because if it's not that one, then I can't think of any others that might fit the bill. Lash? Lash out at Arsenican over his lackadaisical attitude. Weep for the fact that a newborn life may be snuffed out before it has begun. I'm glad that both of these options acknowledge the problem, so we can either be like, what the fuck, dude? You're like basically a deadbeat dad, or we can just like focus on the victim. For tonight's an impure world. It's not the sort of loss you were grieving. You humans remain a mystery to us. It seems your understanding of life is fundamentally different than ours. Okay, now I wish we would have told Orleron to go study with the humans in NLA so that he would have turned out different than the others are, Boggin. One Gorka that I know of, and if it is still there, Orleron may be able to claim it as his own. Dude, you're just giving him a second-hand one? Some time ago, but while we were wandering the land, one of our number fell from a cliff. He did not survive. His Gorkwa may have been destroyed in the fall, but the possibility exists that it is salvageable. From where he fell in Silvalum, it would likely have dropped into the Abyss Reservoir. Are you talking about the mountain, like the snow volcano where we found the dog? Please find it if you can, Brave Blade. Help Orleron to know adulthood. Well, clearly I have to, because you're not, you deadbeat dad. Let's see where that takes us. I knew it. Okay, I can... This is a pretty dangerous location, so I can see why the other Zarubagan just like immediately died if he fell in there. Now I have to go there to retrieve his manhood. This is my Skell. I actually forgot. You guys remember this? My level 30 Skell was pink, and then I decided to give my my level 50 Skell a different paint job because I was ready for something new. Now it's like white. It's white and red, and I think it looks so like heroic. It looks like very like Gundam like personally. Like I think I don't know. I think it actually kind of reminds me of, and bear with me here. It kind of reminds me. I'm gonna try to like bypass these guys without aggravating them. It kind of reminds me of like I think it's like so I haven't watched Evangelion yet. I want to. I just haven't had the chance for like years, and like it reminds me of like I think Asuka suit. I think from one of like the new like Evangelion movies, even though I haven't like watched any of them. Oh, Zarubagan corpse. That was unexpected, sorry. Please don't tell me. Is the other guy attacking me too? No! I didn't want this. I didn't want this. No! Get away from me. I'm just trying to grab a guy's like manhood for his because his deadbeat dad won't do anything. This isn't. Should I get out of my Skell? But then again, like this is a big enemy, and like Skells are like normally better for a big. Oh, at least I got cockpit time. But I also get so impatient waiting for all my arts to recharge. That reminds me of most of a nightmare frame from Code Geass. Wait, no, I don't think that's how that's pronounced. That came out very wrong. I've heard of that show. I've never watched it though. This is a chilling effect on the population. You devulcanize at a wrong time, father. Yes, sort of. It's where they find the face of Volga. Okay, so that might be a that might be a quest I haven't done actually. Let's see if I can unlock it in this playthrough. This is taking so long. So that's basically how it's pronounced. Oh really? Everyone, guys, I'm gonna like die. Okay, but at least I'm not dying. Okay, you know what? You know, fuck this. They're even like these level 60 dudes. Okay, because if I just go down there. Okay, maybe, you know what? I'll try one more time. No! Okay, I'll try one more time. I'll try landing when the big guy is far away. And then like hopefully... So where is he? Where is he right now? Oh shit. It's level 60 unique monster. Wait, he wasn't level 60 before. Is it that like a... Is he like a nighttime thing only? He only spawns at night? Okay, I got an idea. I'm gonna get out of my mech for this one. I'm gonna use this rock as cover. Okay, look, good, he's not coming this way. Okay. Okay, now you guys, like, I'm gonna go over here. I want to attack from like over here. Okay, I'm gonna get in my Skell, but still attack from over here so that we don't attract the big one. Let me avoid my Skell. I'm gonna try to avoid using AoE arts. The robots to fight jump down as a human or mim. I don't know if that's the play. I'm gonna try to make this work. Okay, good. That did a lot. No, don't come this way. Don't come this way. No. Okay. Good. Nice. Okay. Okay, now I just have to like make sure he's like not next to me. No, he sounds like he's coming closer. Wait, no, he's not. Okay, so where was it? Am I crazy? I can't see it. Oh, okay, he's there. Zaro Boggin Corpse. You picked up a Gorqua lying next to the corpse. Look, great. I am touching a dead man's Gorqua. Okay. And then there's also some treasure here. Oh my god. Wait, can I get it? Can I get it? No, I should have. No! I'm gonna die. It's over. Wow, I actually lived. I actually didn't die. That's amazing. It's amazing. Ooh, there's some treasure here. Okay, I'll just get that like another time. Can't get it because of the dudes there. Okay, I like jumped the gun back there. I should have waited for him to like just turn the other way. And then run for it. So wash your hands after this. Wait, are you guys seeing this? Why is this what's the species again? The Rothian? Why is this Rothian named Go Rogan? Does he have like a reactionary podcast? Reactionary podcast where he brings on random famous guests without any real regard for principles or like an overarching just moral and political framework. Wait, Vera, I want to be your friend. Why do you insist on rejecting me? I told you before, I can't stand the idea of someone living their life as a slave to a duty foisted on them. Can't laugh and smile and pretend it doesn't bother me that you're wasting your life because it does. Please try to understand. That is my nature and destiny as our bargain. I still find you very favorable. Enough to make me want to defaultize, bro. I know you're like a kid. I know you're basically like a teenager, but like you can't go up to women and say I find you very attractive and you make me want to like defaultize. You can't say things like that. You gotta find a different way to go about it, man. What do you mean by favorable with X defaultize me? Okay, well, it's probably for the best that she doesn't know. You don't know anything about me and you. I'm sorry, but you're too clingy. It's annoying. Oh, he's being rejected. Don't come around here again. But this is the Manon ship. This is where he's supposed to be. Does it mean you found a Gorga for me? Yeah. Okay, so some good news for you. This is without question the legacy of Gobolga, and now I can dedicate my life to my sacred duty. I don't know how to properly express my things. Now I wish we would have picked the other route in this quest that has learn from humans in NLA. Something amiss? You look confused. Orleron's manner of speaking seems different. While you're retrieving this Gork while I mature to adulthood, you still seem perplexed. Let me help. Zarabogan's childhood is extremely brief in duration, and thanks to your advice, I spent that time studying with other Zarabogan in order to become an upstanding member of my people. The woman you saw a moment earlier was someone I met in the ship as well. As I get her, the more seems to invite her ire. Ask Orleron what exactly he's tried when it comes to Vera. Yeah. Tried to make a gift of some excellent Voltant. She seemed quite shocked. Oh no. Cultural differences. Every day since then I have traveled down to NLA to profess my affections for her. All for naught, I'm afraid. She is passionately in love with something that she calls freedom. I fear this is a trait I lack. Still, how is it that I can feel so much for her, yet fail to communicate properly? As simple as Voltant, I would know precisely how to treat her. Apologies, I do not mean to complain, but might I be able to hear your advice as a fellow human? So here's the thing. Now I feel bad because now I feel like we've groomed him into just like perpetuating his species traditions, and rather than like letting him think for himself. I mean, and it's not like, and it's, I guess it's not that like we personally groomed him. It's just, you know, but we had that. The quest gave us that choice. I do not intend to change the way I live as a Zarubagan, but nor do I wish to give up on her. But Vera's interests. Sure, I mean, if you're in love with her, you should be able to know what she's into. Murin ecology. She came to this ship. Oh no, in search of a Vigent blood sample. I wanted to gather something called DNA from it. You think if I gave her the sample she desired, she might see that my affections are sincere. Technically, I feel like this quest should end now. Guys! Wait, I just thought of something. If I had picked the other branch for this side quest, would I still have to fight the Vigent, and would he still be having trouble with romancing Vera? Or would it would it just be a different scenario? Entirely. Because if I knew that the branches would affect what kind of gameplay I had to do, I probably would have picked whatever was easier. Now I'm feeling some regretty spaghetti. Vigents are some of the most annoying enemies in the game. I use as much as enable for this in the corp. Oh my god. I can't believe I have to do that. And there's another quest here. I believe it isn't addressed and they think it's just a matter of time. NPCs have dialogue to suggest this, saying things like, we have secured the life hold, so why aren't we getting our bodies back yet? Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. Wait, is it already good to complete? Oh, maybe you're right. Do I have that from fighting a Vigent already? With someone being unable to speak with someone could cause such pain. This is different from the hunger to devulcanize. It is more urgent, keener. My chest feels hot, almost burning, and my breath comes shallow. What is the state I am in? Yeah, it does sound like he's in love. Love, what is that? Wait, what? A special emotional bond two people share. Racing heartbeats. Surging loins. I should mention that Zarabog and do not share your humans' division into male and female sexes. Do you suppose love is still possible? I mean, yeah, I mean, like, non-binary people can, like, fall in love and with other non-binary people, so why not? I'll admit that my symptoms align closely with those you described, so then, how did your search go? Did you acquire the Vigent blood? I apparently did. Precisely what she wanted. Thank you. I will take this straight to her. But before I go, could I pester you for one last bit of advice? How should I approach her with this? To be aggressive and not back down. I'm gonna tell him to be considerate and gentlemanly. And the girls in the party like that. Understood. I will be as soft as a downy feather blown on a light breeze. Now if you excuse me, once again, thank you for all the help. Despite being raised like any other Zarobogan, Orleron was still able to form a strong friendship with Vera, so it worked out in the end. I guess it sounds like it did. Wait, what if I like checked the affinity chart? I don't think I've checked this like one time since in the game so far. So, what is his relationship with Vera? Connections, Vera. Oh, wait, no, what? It says she still hates him. Approaching? I don't know. The game's giving me mixed messages. Check the active mission. Blade top brass. Yeah, Blade top brass isn't very transparent. I don't remember, unfortunately, what the alternative quest objectives are. You keep a lot of secrets. Humans are really, but does that say, like, mucking up all the mating rituals of these Xenos? See, some of it is their fault for constantly approaching a human for their advice. That's a good point. I think there's another quest. It's on the upper level. A lot of these quests, you need to go and speak with the NPCs after their quest to update the charts. Not all auto-update during the quest. I see. I mean, that's not like the most important use of my time. But if I happen to run into them, maybe I'll do that. I think, okay, this quest that I'm starting right now, I think if I recall correctly, there's actually a pretty good reward for finishing it. I'll want that. $10,000 attempt. Sure, I'll sympathize with him. No need to say it, human. I understand. Geniuses draw people to us merely by existing. He has quite a grand manner, doesn't he? Okay. So he's crafted 10,000 swords over 40 years. That's like 250 swords a year, if my math is not incorrect. So he makes a new sword almost like once a day. That's like, it's crazy, man. Wait, that would melt of plunge in magma, nor shatter if struck broadside by a shooting star. As yet, it exists only in the visions of my mind. Honestly, you have my attention. I think it would be like pretty cool if a weapon like that existed. I would want to have it. Heart pounding, make your spirits sing. Take my hand. Let's forge this. Take my hand and believe we can be together evermore. And on the glorious day when the sword is born into this world, you should be rewarded handsomely, for my word is solid as my steel. Again, all the rewards are secret. You are my anvil and my hammer. You should assist me, body, heart, and soul. Whoa. We're moving a little fast. Don't you think, dude? But the hardest metal Mira is. She is learned, but meek. My overwhelming presence terrifies her. I can see why. Attempts to visit her have always ended in her running away. Ha ha ha. But if an exceptionally average sort such as you were to approach her, she is certain to receive you with open, scrawny arms. Okay. Where is this person? Is she on the lower level? Hey. Yes, she is. Wait, was she not? What the fuck? Did she just... Oh, she's like hidden. Oh, she's scared. She looks scared. You're not that terrifying Rothian, are you? I'm always happy to help non-terrifying people, or usually. I'm not gonna tell her right away that he sent me. I'm just gonna try to talk her down at first. You're concerned on my behalf? Oh, I see. Very, very kind of you. That Rothian is sort of stalking me? At work? At home? The man is relentless, isn't he? It's like he lives just to drag the secret to refining my patented hypersteel out of me, you know? When I informed him that information was proprietary, he began roaring about dreams and unbreakable somethings while violating my personal space. Ma? He sent you here to ask in his stead? Though I guess you seem to have some common sense and basic social graces, don't you? Oh, what does it matter? I'm very, very tired of running from him, so I guess it's time to give up. Bring me the huge self-destruct mechanism I require for my upcoming experiments, and I'll teach you how to make hypersteel. That's fair, right? Yeah, that sounds fair. Just hurry, okay? I need to finally be free from this personal Rothian nightmare. Oh, did I already... Oh, she goes back to cowering. Poor thing. Oh, it's real. It's just you. So sorry about that. I guess maybe the trauma that Rothian inflicted runs a bit deeper than I thought. A while back, he came after me, waving a sword around. Did I tell you that? Because he did. I was sure he was about to murder me. Comfort the traumatized. I'm I mean, it's true. Probably his intentions were probably benign, but I'm gonna comfort her. Your kindness warms me, you know that? So, did you acquire that huge self-destruct mechanism? Apparently I did. In fact, I have 5 of them. Okay. This proprietary technology we must keep a secret from everyone else.
Greetings.
Guy, I'm back. Did you wait? I passed by that quickly. Did you guys see what that said? The apprentice was like, I'll try to be better at life in general. Yes, good. Be better at life. Why are you just standing there? What? You're not, my guy, you're not listening to me. Or was he? I don't know. Okay. I apparently have the stuff. So you've come. My hammer's ready. But is your body ready? I've glimpsed its true form. Perfect sword in the fire of my passion. I'm not gonna ask more about his passion. I think he's told me enough. Paid for your work. Or actually... I don't... At the same time, I don't... First of all, I think this is like the first quest in the chain, or like this is not the end of the quest, so I don't want to ask to be paid now. I think I want to see the sword, what the sword looks like first. I want the sword to be completed first, so... To tell you a special treat, I'm driven by a motive complex in its simplicity. I think swords are awesome! Especially when people fight with two. He loves dual wielding. Oh no! My guy, can I introduce you to Morag Ladair or Ethel the Silvercoat? I would need to make a second unbreakable sword in the fullness of time. Then I could start thinking of special moves and what to call them. Why that look? Surely you don't mean to make light of the passion that has ruined a 40-year career. No, you just want to be paid already? Well, I suppose that was the bargain, fair enough. The only problem is that I am utterly broke. I have been more or less a hermit all these years. Swordsmithing is more a personal quest than a solvent business. My guy, you've been doing this for 40 years and you couldn't find a way to like monetize your hobby? Like make practical swords that people want while like chasing your dream on the side? That is not to say I deceived you. As soon as I have made the unbreakable sword, I will be unstoppable. All the beasts of Cauldros will fall before me. I will earn enough to pay you in no time at all. Oh my. Okay, I think we're going to Cauldros now. The quest isn't over because I didn't get paid. Although I do have Marinium for Kirsty and the other dude now. This is a series of quests where Tia just comes prepared. That's true. Thought you'd finish the game when I wasn't looking. Yeah, I finished the game last month. Like, March 12th is when I did the finale. John A. Douglas. Xeno after Lloyd Irving's heart. Do I not have that? Yeah. Have you had any dealings with Tobias? It doesn't give me the option to say no, just to like try to qualify his character. You think? Huh. I always thought he was a greedy jerk intent on using Frontier Nav for his own selfish profit. I mean, but then we did save him from the VGen, and then he did kind of learn his lesson a little, so... Still one more out there. All roads seem to point to Tobias. Ooh, did he pick it up somewhere? If I had 6 archive, it would fill in some big gaps in the team's design. If you got a report with Tobias, a report is kind of like, stretching it a bit. Maybe you could find some way to trade for it. He absolutely hates me. Otherwise, I'd go to myself. Also, I doubt I could negotiate without punching him right in his smug face. Honestly, that's real of you, Kirsty. Sorry to foist an unpleasant job on you, but I've got no one else to turn to. Okay. Where is Tobias? So he's like there, and then but then the other dude who needs Marinium is here. But this guy reverse grips too. You know, that is such an on-point comment. I bet he does. What a legend. Lloyd Irving, now there's a name I've not heard in a long time. Yes. Top quality stuff. He's ready to go. Wait, I just saw Kirsty. You're telling me you're... Wait, he wasn't asking me to talk to her. Okay, nice. I'm happy for you, my man. And then we have to go up here. I just needed a drink of water. There he is, slouched against the wall like a perfectly non-suspicious person. Still raking in those credits. Oh yeah, and he was like jealous of us because we were better at Frontier Nav than he is. You need me for something? Well, I sure hope it's one of those get-rich-quick schemes. I could just feel him out, or I could just ask. Honestly, I feel like I'm the kind of person who would just ask. Kirsty, why that hypocritical little... So the old girl finally got this far, eh? Well, I'm not saying I won't hand it over. Just not for free. It'll run you 100,000 credits. It's worth at least that. What do you say? Shouldn't be too hard for a tough gal like you to scrape together that kind of dough. I don't think there's any way out of this. And I think I have enough money to spare at this point. Okay. I'm still not used to how crisp the Nintendo Switch 2 graphics are. Well, how'd it go? Did Tobias have the 6 data unit? Yes, the records were right. What did he say? Him? I'll bet he tried to extort you for everything you're worth. Not everything, since I am better at Frontier Nav than he is, and more loaded. But, I'll let her know that it was decrypted. It's not, but how? I was on the team, and it took me forever to crack their encryption. How could he manage such a thing? In any case, can I see it? I don't have any more time to waste on Tobias. We need to start researching this right away. Just as I thought. This data unit is the final piece. It combines with the other 5 you gathered to make one complete blueprint. There's still a long road ahead of us, but this is a big boost in the right direction. Get to work right away. Oh, and this is for you. Big boost in the right direction? Oh, please. Nav system is way out of your wheelhouse, so spare me the amateurish optimism. I think designing an entire interstellar infrastructure, some walk in the park, just flip a few switches and hope for the best. Ha! Bias, what are you doing here? And how do you know about that? Nothing ever changes with you. Seems so together on the surface that some part of your brain's always checked out. Hey, that's a sign of genius, isn't it? Ain't that right, Tia? Why are you looking at me? I'm gonna defend Kirsty. The blades must have beaten some sense into her because Kirsty was hopeless back on the whale. And they screwed up, which was a lot. Me and the rest of the gang had to clean it up. You don't believe me? There's a personnel registry on the data unit I gave you. Give a search for my name and see what happens, yeah? Is this a joke? Why would? Oh my god. Enter nav. Network development, 3rd branch. Why is your name on this? Because I was working in the project, you mope. Don't you remember? We kept running into each other in the hallway. True. I had to have this handsome face swapped out after the crash. That landing. Now did a number on my nose, but anyone can tell that it's me. I don't care what you used to look like. I can't believe that a selfish, greedy man like yourself was on that team in the first place. You think expensive research project get paid for with sunshine and rainbows? Do you think bladed to be a professional work or whatever pony of the couch for a backcrap research project like this? He does have a point. A solid proposal together. Maybe we can. Your proposals cost money right now. You don't have enough to whip up a spreadsheet, so that's where I come in. I just transferred all the money I've banked into your personal account. Go blowing it on dresses or something. Yeah, that's capital for the next generation of Frontier Nav. I handle the network development, so why don't you stick to your specialty and whip up some new data probes? We good? Good, then I'm out of here. I'd actually been planning on handling that once I finished gathering the money, but you saved me the trouble, you bastard. I promised that the last development team survivors would make their dream a reality. So Tobias has an altruistic side, after all. What the hell just happened? Congratulate Kirsty, our new partner. Yeah. Partner? That walking avatar of avarice? But isn't it nice, in a way, that someone from your team actually survived? You thought you lost them all. I think it's gonna take some time for this to all sink in. Ooh, nice. Okay, we finished that. How am I doing in terms of EXP? Okay, well, still very much level 53. Oh, and this guy is another quest for me as well. I'm thinking about what I want to accomplish for the rest of the stream, because I could, because it is part of my goal to just level up in general, but then also, if I take too long just doing random side quests, I won't be able to finish Act 1. So I'm trying to thinking about when I should do affinity quests or just even just start the story mission. And it went well, or I thought so anyway. Ooh. Okay, I don't have that much yet, so... Then what else? I think there was another way here. Snipe hunt. I think... the old gods... Fahim, is this the side quest that you were talking about? Maybe not, because I think I remember doing this side quest, but... The one about like the one of the final Zarubagan side quest. And then this one is really, I've done this one as well, and it's really funny. So we're gonna go in the Manon ship and accept all of those. And then, but then maybe we won't do them right away. Maybe we'll just we'll do some affinity mission and then finally story mission. I believe it is. I see. Misplayed, yes. The world is so dangerous, the place isn't it? Yes, so dangerous. Have a look above us, maybe. What? Wait, what the? $14? I was about to be like, how did he know that was gonna happen? But I guess it's just been happening so often now that it's become predictable. Has to be the ganglion. Chased the last of them out of the area, but there are still stragglers, it seems. Only one reason I can think of for these senseless attacks. Makes a spite against the Manon they couldn't enslave and the humans they couldn't defeat. Really mad, so mad. Tactics are proof that they don't have that kind of manpower to spare, you see? Let's check another hideout. Also, wait, you're alive. But you can see him still here now. I'm also mad enough to spit. Who just shoots a person out of the blue? A jerk. A jerk you should go beat up a lot. I can't blame you for that. Right side of my back. Shoot over north of me. There's a fair bit of percussive force to the shot. I wasn't burnt so crisp or anything, was I? Which means the beam was extremely focused. Fired from a considerable distance. Place the shooter somewhere in Primordia. I need to lay down while I was talking, as we get a little dizzy. Remember to eat lots of pizza for strength. By the time you have dinner and a nap, this whole mess will be over. I've got an ace blade on the job, don't I? I do have an ace blade on the case, right? Please, because I really need you to head north into Primordia and investigate. I think that this quest involves a branching path. And if you do it wrong, I think you have to like actually pay a lot of money or something. There's like a there's a penalty for like doing it wrong. So maybe I'll postpone this one for later. Wait, oh, I see Orleron and Vera here right now. So while we're here, let's see how they're doing.
Oh, it's you.
Because we're leaving NLA.
Thank you.
I guess the Regent blood and that Orleron felt just want me someone's present. Placed a gentle hand on my arm and said he would do anything for me. What? It was uncomfortable. If that's how he interpreted being told to be considerate. You think such behavior will make me fall in love with him? He couldn't be more wrong. Attracted. Oh wait, but the affinity chart said attracted by his kindness. Is she just being tsundere? I was to be able to improve my relationship with Vera. Sign of reconciliation. We've been discussing the possibility of my joining her in some field work. Oh yay. We'd be scavenging for animal corpses and highly toxic Volton. But this is what humans would call a date. I am quite looking forward to it. Good job, man. Good job. I'm happy for you.
Hey.
I mean, this guy also needs some help. We successfully immigrated to New LA thanks to your help, Tia. Maybe you've eaten many of my kind since. Yeah, I literally just got I helped one of your kind get a date with a human woman. That's no small feat, you know, considering how you guys are. You speak with confidence and sincerity. Psh. No doubt that is why we place trust in you so readily. Psh. I truly believe. Okay. The true face of Goboga. Ooh. Okay, so what does... Cause that's like saying you want to see the face of God, you know? Like, okay, like I have to wonder, like, what exactly did you have in mind? She was certain Goboga's legacy. Certain Zarabogan, said to have lost on the day of regrowth, lost in a sea of Voltant. Swallowed her homeworld. They will part with it easily, but I'm confident you will succeed. This task sounds suspicious. Heretic! When we fled the ganglion, he refused to accompany the rest of us, preferring instead to live alone in Caldros, so you consider him a heretic. I do not know what he will demand in exchange for the article, but I ask that you secure it by any means necessary. But one record of the lost civilization before ours could become the key to untold discoveries. It could reveal the secrets of my kind's origin and more. You must help us to know our roots. That is a noble cause. I'll see what I can do. I think love can bloom on the vaulted field. Apparently. There's always enough love to be Fultonized. How the fuck do I get up? I forgot. Oh, there are ramps over there. You can tell. Hello, ants, dude. Casual small talk to ease tension and build rapport has never been my strongest suit. That's okay, man. A lot of humans struggle with that too. So NLA's provisional government is poised to accept a representative for the city's xenoform residents. The politics oversight for the election of this individual has been entrusted to the ORF. At present, we have asked the Manon and the Nopon populations to put forward a candidate chosen by internal consensus. It is here that things went awry. Manon took to the political process most eagerly, and their candidate, a fellow named Adapin, presently leads the race. However, the policy platform Adapin has proposed is quite beyond our comprehension. All food reserves are to be converted to pizza. Payment for all contracts is to be made in pizza. He has also proposed a pizza tax to be levied upon all pizza-based transactions. My people aspire to broad-minded inclusiveness, but I'm afraid this platform simply does not reflect the desires of all NLA's non-human residents, or human residents for that matter. Yet Adapin is adamant. He's taken his policies for fait accompli, and has begun buying up pizza parlors all over the city. Ugh. The ova within me cries out that something must be done to avert this disaster, which brings me to my point. It appears that dissuading Adapin at this time will be quite impossible, so we have to decide to undermine his campaign. I understand that this action could seem to violate the sanctity of the democratic system. However, we also feel that allowing our first elected unofficial to represent us so poorly is an equally unacceptable option. Yeah, tough choice you have there. I wonder if I might not have your assistance in this. Any other ideas that might not be so sketchy? Kind of curious if he has any. I'm not saying no, but I'm curious as to if he has any other ideas. Consider them. For instance, we thought of using the nature of Orphean reproduction to multiply until we became an unbreakable voting bloc. That actually might be even more corrupt. That's like not even a strat that humans can use. Not like short term. Heedlessly increasing our numbers presents a host of problems that my race would very much prefer to avoid. Yeah. I'm glad you're being level-headed about this. In this case, forcing the Manon to stand down is in the best interests of all races. We plan to depose Adapin using drugs. Please do not mistake our intentions. We aren't about to poison anyone. The drug in question is a traditional Orphean compound that dulls judgment and makes the subject adopt an extremely positive outlook. Put simply, it makes them agree to literally anything. And who would trust a politician willing to say yes to anyone at anything? Though I frankly question the sense of anyone who trusts a politician proposing something called a pizza tax, but I digress. As an example of our plan, we might propose that the pizza tax be banned forever, at which point he would voice immediate support. He would lose all of his erstwhile supporters and his campaign would be dead in the water. That is the sort of scenario we envision. You can assist us by gathering the ingredients required to make this compound. The two ingredients we currently lack are 1 mushroom and 5 sturdy drake bones. I would now need to gather these ingredients returning to me. I do not think an overstatement to say this mission has major ramifications for all Mira's citizens. Let us bend the path ahead toward a better future for us all. I always consider this to be an interesting quest, but I'm not gonna, I think, do this right this instant due to the difficulty involved. I don't want to fight Leviaths right now, and yet that is what I need for the quest. So So I could do more. More. I could always do. I have plenty of other side quests to do right now. But I feel like right now I am most inclined to do the affinity missions. At least one affinity mission, maybe multiple that I wanted to do, and then take on the story quest before I run out of time today. So I could do Yell's partner. Serve no pawn. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I think. I feel like I could use one. So well, let's meet back here in 5 minutes. If you guys need to go get a snack or, you know, something, now's a good time. And then, when we're back, I'm gonna start Neo Nail's second affinity quest, the Custodian's Duty. Alright. Hello. I am back. Berserker said, I think I'll go get some chips. Ooh, what kind of chips? Do you mean like nachos or like potato chips? I'm curious. I myself grabbed some orange juice and a cup of water. But I was feeling pretty thirsty. All right, I had a thought. So before I start the Affinity mission, I want to check something at Armory Alley, which is kind of in the area anyway. I want to yeah, there's something I really wanted to check. Look at all these like insane weapons. How many of these are there gonna be? Goon Lance. Kinda like this one. Not for use inside caves. Disclaimer. 400 ads. Oh, Berserker said, I went for tortilla chips, but there weren't enough left, so I'm trying this. Furikake snack mix. Ooh. Furikake is like normally a rice topping, but I guess I can see it also being like a snack flavor as well. I have some. I have like a container of like I have like a furikake like shaker downstairs that I bought like maybe a year ago, but I haven't used very much of it. And like, okay, I was about to wonder if I should just skip through all of those without trying to read them, but we got through them all. So this is the panel that lets us craft new pieces of gear from schematics as opposed to buying them straight from the shop. As you can imagine, there's a lot of stuff that is exclusive to crafting, and it's much of it is like sort of like really powerful, kind of like elusive late game kind of stuff. So we're gonna look at skull frames. All right, so here's the thing with Skell. So it was such an ordeal last time, leveling up and on all that, so that I could buy level 50 Skell. But they were higher levels. There were more powerful Skells than that. There are also level 60 versions of each of the standard Skells that are available in the shop. You can see here that the upgrade for my current Skell is the Lila Queen, level 60. But it requires a whole bunch of materials that we don't have. So, something that we could do, if we want this frame, and I want this frame because it's level 60, I actually want this frame before I go into chapter 13, act 3, which means that I'll have to be at least level 60, and that's kind of going to be my like gameplay related goal for the next while. So I'm going to set a tracking marker, and that way I will see on the map where I can get these materials from. The Lila Queen isn't the absolute best Skell in the game or anything. A lot of people would actually recommend this one, the Ares 90, which despite the name is also classified as a level 60 frame, so you can pilot it from the time that you're level 60. But and you may, for those who were here for chapter 11, you may recall that it's just actually a reskin of the Prague Aries, piloted by Lau. But I think the Lila Queen's materials are easier to get. I don't think they gave me that much trouble in my first playthrough. Whereas I think this one is a different story. It's an okay snack mix, a little too sweet and not enough wasabi flavor. Oh, that's a shame. If you can or want to, you can like feel free to post a picture of the outside of the bag on like my Discord, because I'm kind of curious to see what it looks like. And then I can also craft like scale weapons and stuff here too. Just kind of like looking. I don't know if you guys can see it well, if it's too small, but you can craft some pretty insane things here. Some pretty fanciful pieces of armor. On Wii U, the max player level was 60, not 99 like in Definitive Edition, so that's the real reason it's only a level 60 requirement. I see. Yeah, but from what I understand, the materials for it are like tricky to gather, so I don't know if I'm gonna aim for to get the Ares 90. I have like mixed feelings about the design. Okay, so anyway, I was wait, why did I get back here? Wait, let me look at something. Yeah, so now the wing icons are referred to where we like locations for the materials for our new scale. But for now, I'm gonna focus on the affinity mission, I think, and I can disembark for that. Neil and Celica, the two Clurian girls.
Been a while, hasn't it?
Hello there.
They're so cute together. That's Neil. Ask Neil what the deal is. Right? That's Celica. What's up? I want to talk to both of them. But I suppose Celica was in my party more recently, so I'm kind of inclined. Like I mean, she was with me for like all of like chapter 12 and all of that craziness. So maybe I'll talk to Neil.
Nothing in particular. I just happened to see you and thought I'd say hi. Okay, that's a lie. I was hoping to talk to you about something. We could take it to the barracks. Wait, before all that, I believe I owe you my thanks. I hear you saved my dear little sister. Celica Sulika truly landed in hot water. Really.
Little sister?
But little sister is going too far, Lady Neil. I am not worthy.
Really? I disagree. We were both spawned from the same artificial womb plant. We Clue are all one big family, aren't we?
Perhaps, but you're the High Custodian, the most exalted in all the Clurian society. Whereas I am from a line of acolytes who serve you. The mere act of accompanying you like this, it's an honor beyond compare.
Is that so? I haven't been back to our home planet in so long, but I see our education system is as rigid as ever. I'm tired of all this pomp and ceremony. Leave the hierarchical stuff to the other girls. I'd appreciate it if you could simply be yourself around me.
Lady Neil.
Whoops, we're getting sidetracked. I'll tell you the rest in the Blade Barracks. It'll be easier if you see the data firsthand.
Head to the Blade Barracks to hear the particulars of Neil and Celica's request. So, there's a bit of a power dynamic between Neil and Celica. So, from the sounds of it, first of all, I always like stuck on the artificial womb plant part. So they don't. So Clurians don't reproduce normally anymore, it seems, or like maybe they can. It's not clear whether it's that they're unable to or it's just like not conventional. It's not like just the convention in their culture to do so anymore. It looks like it sounds like their society has like moved on to a point where people are kind of just born in pods, more or less. And also from the sound of it, Neil Nail is like basically like Clurian royalty, although that doesn't necessarily explain why she's kind of just like traipsing around on different planets and just kind of being like an adventurer. Although I guess that's there are other Xenoblade examples of Xenoblade royalty that do things like that, like Melia or Morag to a lesser extent. So yeah. So just some cute character interaction between the two. Yeah, for one of the materials you likely had to use online or wait till you had Mirror 100% completion. You could instead buy the materials with the 5,000 reward tickets that gave you. On Switch you can use the more plentiful reward tickets to achieve the same without needing Mirror 100%. The materials is an online raid boss reward. For the Ares 90, I'm guessing? That's crazy.
Right then, first, take a look at this. The time we went to Oblivia, remember those mystery mechs that attacked us? I finally figured out what they're all about. Rather, I remembered seeing the very same ones in a database back on our home planet.
They're Clarion. So that means...
Yeah. Those machines are mobile weapons developed using actual Clarion technology. Would it be easier if we simply called them skells? The model is old, practically antique. But these were special skells who once served as personal bodyguards to a certain custodian. They require no pilot and were designed from top to bottom to be fully autonomous. In actual fact, there's something of a trick to their autonomic functions. Now, pop quiz. If I asked you who you could trust implicitly, who comes to mind?
Say that your friends will always be there for you. Say the only one you can truly trust is numero uno. Guys, is it wrong when I see this? I like automatically think of the meme, like trust no one. Not even yourself. There's no option that says I can't trust anyone, man. Not even myself. I will say that I'm the kind of person who does, you know, believe in my friends. But I think in the context of this particular conversation, I think it makes more sense to say myself.
Hey, that's right. Gold star. Logically, the act of betraying oneself doesn't hold up. Ergo, it stands that you can trust yourself. And so, the master of those skells copied her personality onto them and incorporated it into their autonomic system. The personality of the High Custodian Neil Nail.
If I just really said Neil Nail's personality. But is that not you?
I did. By which I mean, of course, my predecessor.
The High Custodian. Her existence is perpetuated through the use of clones. She who presides over the knowledge of ancient times. Such is the destiny of Lady Neil Nail.
Well, I may be a clone, but I still have my own personality, thoughts, and desires. The point is, those scales are technically the embodiment of a former iteration of Neil Nail. Let's call the white one Neil Nail Albus, and the black one can be Neil Nail Fervus. Here's what I think. Their job is to defend any sites of Clurian influence. That is the duty of a Neil Nail. And that's why we were attacked. Who else to right the wrongs of the High Custodian but the High Custodian herself? Which means there's only one thing left to do. Destroy them. Put the old Neil Nail in her coffin. As I'm sure you're aware from the last battle, they're not likely to roll over and die for us. Once again, would you lend me your strength? Please?
Sure, I can go along with this broadly.
I was fully expecting you to turn me down, so honestly, I'm delighted. After all, I couldn't ask this of just anyone. It's a risky assignment, but I'm more than convinced we'll be able to pull this off.
Lady Neil, let me accompany you too. I promise I won't slow you down.
Thank you, Celica. With you at my side, I'm all the more reassured.
First off, we'll need to find your predecessor's scales, won't we?
According to the data I collected, they recently ambushed someone, a blade who was exploring a cluster of ruins in Coldros. If the scales are meant to deter anyone who explores too far into the ruins, then...
You're saying if we investigate those ruins ourselves, they will come for us.
Bingo. I think it's worth a try. For starters, why don't we try looking in those ruins for info samples? That said, we'll have to be snappy. We can't risk them claiming any more victims.
At once, Lady Neil.
I just have to say, I love the dynamic that those two have. Like the classic, like, senpai, kohai dynamic. It's so cute. We're going to Cauldros for this one. We have to check 3 different sites. I'm gonna start with this one. And Celica seems to be a bit more reluctant about this plan for reasons that we don't know yet. If I get in my skull now, this huge thing is gonna attack me. So I won't. But isn't the... should that not be nearby? I don't see the objective marker. Yeah, Celica seems more a bit reluctant about what Neil wants for reasons that are unclear. But she is at least willing to like support Neil Nail, even if she doesn't like agree necessarily with her decision. And then another interesting thing about Clurian lore and society that Neil Nail mentioned there. Did you guys notice her saying that? Okay, here we go. Salvage Royal Records 3. Did you notice her saying that what was it? The neon, like the previous there's in Clurian society there's this figure named the High Custodian, and it's kind of like an inherited position, kind of like a queen or something like that. The previous one was and that is Neil Nail, but the previous one is also named Neil Nail, and that's because each custodian is just like a clone, just they're like genetically identical. They don't... Ugh, what? Who's attacking me? Should I bother fighting that guy? I don't feel like he's gonna leave me alone, so I'm gonna try my best. So they just keep they just keep cloning the same like genetic profile to get their next custodian, as opposed to appointing different like people, like genetically distinct people to the position. Which, I mean, in the context of this side quest, it's just kind of like mentioned as an aside and is not too important. But I'm not gonna like... Fuck, I'm gonna die. So it's not broken. See, that's the thing though. Like, within the context of this side quest, it's kind of just mentioned as like a random aside. Like it doesn't really have much bearing on the side quest overall. Like the premise is just that basically past Neil Nail and current Neil Nail have different personalities, and I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Have different personalities, and the way that current Neil Nail does things is different from past Neil Nail, and so now current Neil Nail, like since their approaches don't really like align anymore, current Neil Nail wants to dismantle past Neil Nail's legacy. But I feel like that aspect of Clurian society has a lot of like implications, other implications that are not talked about. Like, first of all, is the High Custodian the only one who is cloned in this way? And is this normal for other Clurians as well? And if it's not something that applies to every Clurian, then how did they decide that this would be like the way to do things when it comes to the High Custodian? And what are the ethics of that? Like, what are the ethics of having it so that people, whether it's only one individual or one position in a society or everyone, to have like kind of like partial immortality through just like eternal cloning, rather than just having really like I've accidentally started a fight. Rather than like finding worthy individuals in society the old-fashioned way, which is to have like babies and then and you know, and raise them. Because I can think of some ways that you could justify it. That you could say the Clurians might say, oh well, we used to do the old-fashioned way for like, you know, thousands upon thousands of years, maybe even like tens or hundreds of thousands of years, and then eventually we just found the ideal High Custodian. Her genetic profile was just so perfect that like we decided it would actually just be better to have like different iterations of this individual occupy that role for time immemorial, instead of just trying to find other candidates who won't be as perfect. And they could I'm sure you could find a way to justify it that would be something like that, but I think it still raises ethical questions as well. I don't know, I found that interesting. I'm probably getting bodied right now because my other teammates don't have skills. Seems like it just keep the title or the name the same. Having both the same seems redundant and confusing. You have a point, but then it's probably because it is technically like the same person, right? Oh, no wonder I'm dying. This big guy is fighting me. Oh, except I beat him. Yay. At the very least, I can number them for ease of reference. That's a good idea. That's you're cooking. That's actually a good idea. Just to nail. You know, like nail the 16th, and nail the 600th. I don't know how many it's been. I think Clurian society is pretty old. Is there treasure nearby? Oh, there is. In fact, each has a different personality, or at least this one shows this isn't a great method of leadership. Maybe, I don't know. You could argue that this makes it more ethical, that they're not like the same person to the degree that like their exact consciousness is transferred from like one body to the next. So they, even if they are the same, like genetically the same, they're not like the same person, if that like makes sense. I think you could argue that that makes it better. Anyway, what was I doing? Wait, why is the siren going off? I thought that okay, well let me check the map. I thought we busted all the ganglion. This is so annoying. Can't fit my skull through here. Can I go the other way? I don't remember exactly where the thing was. And now I can't drive. Wait, if I take this way, isn't this the way to go down to the where I fought Lao in chapter 11? I don't think that's where I have to go. Maybe I have to actually go outside. That looks a little suspicious. Oh no, I'm gonna stay in my skull. Oh, or no, maybe I can't, because I have to check this out. Mail records 2. Cutscene time.
Nothing yet. Your forebears' scales refuse to surface. Perhaps the ruins of Koldros really have nothing to do with Clerians.
No, I'm sure that they do. I took a good look around the cloister. It was incredibly subtle, but there were traces of the clue. It's starting to look like Samarian worship took a radical turn, very different to the peaceful faith it once was. There's a high probability that we'll find them here. The problem is, where to look. Perhaps we should try thinking more central.
Central, you say?
From the records we have to go on, we know that a king once ruled here, a civilization under an almighty monarch. This place was once the royal capital. Now, where would a king take his seat?
Like governed from a castle.
Yes, he would. For a variety of reasons, throughout history, castles have been a mainstay of sovereign power. The castle, both a threshold between ruler and governed, and a bulwark against foreign invaders.
A means of defense? Just as the scales are, you mean?
It's a possibility. Now, time to check our theory. Onward to Orsim Castle. We're sure to find answers there.
Okay, I think that's where I just was. Now we just have to go back there. Bored. Okay. Yeah, Orsim Gate, Orsim Keep. I was just there. Yeah, I mean a previous High Custodian is responsible for these uncontrolled killing machines we're having to deal with now, so that seems to imply fallibility right there. I think that does seem like a potential issue. Where like I think I triggered the cutscene. Oh, they're right there. You guys see them? Not as sure if anyone finds the dialogue quiet. Oh, I can boost it up if it's quiet.
Lady Neil.
Oh, we found our skulls.
Tell me if that's better.
The floor plan suggests that this was once the castle's keep. The keep is the king's seat of power. In other words, it's the heart of these ruins. As we've determined, these skulls are dangerous foes not to be trifled with. That said, it's not like we have any other option. Destroying them is the only way.
Where's my scale? I got a board. I got a board. Okay, I'm level 53 and these are level 48, so hopefully we don't have too tough of a time. I don't recall struggling exceptionally on this side quest in my first playthrough. It seems to be having much trouble so far. I'm getting low on fuel. I think Albus is healing. I think I'm just gonna may have to bite the bullet and use this. Yeah. There. That helped. A little, anyway. A Phoenix is so cool, man. Why is it flying so high up? It's annoying. Huh? Maybe I should overdrive. Good hell, I don't feel like it's strictly necessary right now. Oh, nice. I did it.
That's it. Our task is done. They'll never harm an innocent again. The custodian herself has cleaned up the old one's mess. The matter can finally be put to bed.
Lady Neil, was this really the right thing to do? They were erratic and unsafe, but were they not also a part of you?
There's an easy answer to that one, Celica. If you are always chained to the past, you can never look to the future. Even if it means denying my old self's legacy, I still intend to right their wrongs. We Clue must rise above our past if we're to soar once again through the infinite beyond.
Among the acolytes, there were some who disputed your authority. Some even called you heretic. Now I see the truth. I see that you have always had Clue's best interests at heart.
The same can be said of all Clurians, Celica. You see, the only difference is how we go about it. Besides, making contact with alien races, it's not always the solar storm we think it'll be. We don't need faith and tech as crutches, not when words can bridge the gap between worlds. We have a prime example of that right here, right?
Yes.
Now, we've wrapped up our business in Coldros, but there's still much work to be done on Mira. So many races journeyed through the stars to end up on a single planet, cosmo-archaeologically speaking. It's odd. The way Mira keeps presenting mystery upon mystery, I doubt my work's drying up anytime soon.
Take any job they throws at you. Complain that you need a vacation.
Oh, you're pretty much indispensable at this point if I'm to perform my fieldwork here. Hey, why don't you become my assistant? Yeah, that's a great idea.
Lady Neil, the humans might have pressing matters of their own to deal with right now.
Destroy the unique skills left behind by a former Neil, fulfilling Neil's sacred duty as a custodian, as a high custodian, that is. Still playing the annoying alarm soundtrack that nobody wants to hear. I'm gonna save now that I've done that affinity quest. Maybe I should go refuel my skill. And while I'm at it, since that'll take me to the Blade Barracks. Anyway, I should start Act 1, because I've been streaming for a couple hours anyhow. So as I thought, Celica was more hesitant to defy Clue traditions, or maybe it's like more that because you know, she respects the High Custodian so much that includes the other just iterations of Neil now, not just the one in front of her. But the present Neil now is more of a forward thinker, and basically basically doesn't mind metaphorically ripping up her predecessors' legacies, and I don't know. I think it's just kind of interesting how she, I don't know how you would put it, but it's kind of like yeah, I think there's something interesting about how she is technically the, I guess, the most powerful, or at least like most highest, what is even the phrase, like the highest positioned person in her society, but she is kind of like going against a way with the old way of doing things that is very based on like tradition, and it sounds like religion. It's kind of neat. Wait, I think I'm going to start the story quest now. Although I might have to put I might want to put Elma and Lynn on my team in a bit. So, Chapter 3, Act 1. Required level 1, recommended level 50. And no other requirements. So, yeah, Chapter 13. Here we go. Let's see what this is all about. Chapter 13, Act 1, Cause and Effect. It's like a progressive space pope. That's I like that way of putting it. I think that is actually like on point. So, the life hold power is online. Everything is as it should be, or is it? Oh, not the fishies! They didn't do anything wrong! Oh, not the babas! No! The fishies and the babas. So sad.
Disappeared? What do you mean?
We got reports of an unexplained phenomenon. Dematerialization events all across Mira.
What do we know about it?
Whatever it is, it happened in several places at the exact same moment. It created expanding spheres that swallow anything they touch. Any matter caught in the radius, gone without a trace. Not even in the EM spectrum. Gone like cow piss in a rainstorm.
That doesn't sound like a natural occurrence.
For the time being, the effects are localized and the expansion has been limited. But if this keeps up, it's only a matter of time until it reaches NLA as well.
You're saying NLA is in danger?
That's horrifying! Tatsu, prepare to evacuate at once!
And go where exactly? This is happening everywhere. Not like anywhere else is safer.
If it swallows everything, then no point putting up defenses, I guess.
It would be like spitting a hurricane in the eye.
First off, we'll need to gather concrete data. Let's find a place we can observe the phenomenon.
Good plan. Be extremely careful. There's no way to predict what might happen.
Sure. Though in all honesty, that's been pretty much par for the course since we set foot upon this planet.
You said it.
And this is precisely what we admire about humans. This attitude of all's well that ends with a bang.
I'd rather avoid any more bangs. The Lifehold Core investigation pales in importance to this.
Both are crucial matters, of course. But even if analysis of the Lifehold determines we're in no immediate danger, that won't mean much if all of Mira dematerializes from under our feet.
Let's keep this under wraps. Better that the troops stick to the investigation.
Yes, seems wise. No use causing widespread panic.
Elma?
I've got a hunch, Lynn. Everything that's going on, it can't just be coincidence. I can't shake the feeling. It's all connected.
Looks like Elma has an idea of what is going on. Let's head to the dematerialization point near Oblivia South Coast. We're to look into the dematerialization events happening across Mira, follow Elma's lead, and head where the effect can be clearly observed. So it brings us out here, and I'm really feeling like I should put Elma and Lynn in the party for this. I don't want to be like caught in my pants down if the difficulty escalates quickly and shortly. I am going to fast travel. You know, a nice thing about finishing 90 Days to Lifehold is that I no longer need to worry about like what time it is in game, or like if I'm passing time by just kind of bumming around or updating the day counter. That has been a bit nice. At the start of this episode, I was like kind of like half panicking whenever I think I have to go to Oblivia. Half panicking whenever I was just like talking on the overworld, but it doesn't matter anymore. Should Jar get a mech? I guess I could assign Celica's to him, but I don't feel like it. I'm not gonna like keep him in the party like long term. Keep it under wraps. The blade model, yes, you've caught on. Darn mask on Nagi still, yeah. Turn around while the world gets blasted to bits. Pardon, you says bum around. On the earlier berserkers, literally zero survival instinct. Well, I mean, it's like not the Baba's fault, right? It's like getting nuked. If you're the blast radius is that close to you, like what can you do? So I have to go here. I'm just trying to think about like, is there anything else I need to do before this? I think I'll be okay. Something else I was thinking about from earlier was Nil actually has the same voice actress as the new Samus in Metroid Prime 4, Aaron Yvette. Which I think I mentioned back when Leon and I were streaming Metroid, but I just think it's just cool that they're both like badass space women. Anyway.
Is that it?
It's just dark. Inky black.
Anyone else reminded of annihilation events in Xenoblade 3?
This is no ordinary phenomenon. This is beyond understanding. It's a nightmare.
If it was anything at all like a black hole, we should be getting anomalous mass readings. But there's nothing.
No point guessing. Let's prioritize getting any blades here to safety.
Now we have to go down there. Where's my skull? Wait, actually, where's my skull? It's pointing me. Ooh, there's a unique monster that I haven't fought. Sviatoslav, the Reproachful. Should I fight it? Because I'm just literally right next to it. Kind of feel like it. Oh, it's got flowers on its back. Pretty. Very similar to annihilation events. Zerker says, in this case, I would relocate to a blast zone, figuring places probably weren't getting hit with dematerialization twice. I was getting Xenoblade 3 PTSD. Unfortunately, you can't do that Berserker as the DMATs here are permanent fixtures. Yeah, they're permanent, and I think they're like gradually expanding. So, unfortunately, I don't think it works that way. Pretty last though. Well, I mean, considering it was so close to the DMAT event anyway, it was probably done for sooner or later. So, I mean, if you think about it, we're just giving it a mercy kill. Why am I getting so hurt? Man, I hate it when I'm like drawing aggro. I'm not fighting in a skill. Lynn is supposed to be the tank. Why is she not being targeted? It's not fair. I'm gonna just board. Sky reflects ether damage, no ether. I see, I see. Okay, well, in that case, I should just not be in my skill because I think my skill is I don't have any my ground build is like mostly ether or non like physical based actually. Just build up my TP this way. I think I had max 6,000 TP, that's what I said. Now I could overdrive if I wanted to. I don't think I'll need to. It's kind of scary, huh? Like if you just like realize one day that parts of the world were just like being deleted, like they just didn't exist anymore. Like it was just the matter in those areas just ceased to exist. It wasn't just that they were like blocked off from access; they just vanished. Like what would you do? And they're getting more common by the hour and by the day, and you know that one day there'll be nowhere safe left. Oh, I think I had max 550, not or no, not 555, 5500, not 6000. Nice. Ooh, that was a segment recon. Nice. Just while I'm here, I could also take care of these big monkeys for a quest. I could see that being worth my while. Since I'm already here and I'm like very much equipped to take care of them. This one's level 38. I think I only need to kill one actually. This one's level 38 and I am oh, 53. That took all of 2 seconds. And then, one thing. So for those of you who haven't seen chapter 13, I really think you have no idea what you're gonna be in for, because I would say I was similarly kind of caught off guard when I started it. Let's move over here. Cutscene time.
Elma, look!
What? Ghosts.
But how? Why here?
Dude, you guys, look! fan. Kinda. Oh wait, no, I actually have to, should I? Body? No. Okay, I'm gonna... So these guys have a gimmick. Where they are invincible unless you target one of their cores. And I think it might even have to be like in one of an exact core, not even just like any of them. Okay, so now, wait. I can't fucking see! I can't fucking see. I can't see. I can't. My skill is being finicky. I can't. I think he's taking like kind of at least scratch damage right now. Did we break all of his cores already? Maybe we did. Okay, nice. Well, now there's 3 of them. That's just great. I should have engaged first. The first one was pretty easy enough. Hopefully this shouldn't give us too much trouble either. So these guys, when we saw their designs in well, first of all, based on Elmo's reaction in a flashback, these guys were present for the destruction of Earth. They were one of the forces that were responsible for the destruction of Earth, and now they're here, which can't be any good. And I don't know about anyone else but when Leon and I were first playing this, we were absolutely well, how should I say this? I think if you've played Xenoblade 3 and then you see these guys, like, you would probably be like absolutely like freaking out at their designs. It's not the same though without lots of flute music. Xena Saga even more so. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yes, I leveled up. Ooh. Oh, he's clinging to Lynn. Not just any Aries.
How is this possible? The scale chasing that Ares just now?
The Vita.
Right. That's what I thought as well.
Assistant going after them. Avi's reporting back in. A lot's happened. Also, 3 people got like Thanos in front of us. We should we should turn in for now.
You're right. This phenomenon, ghosts, the Vita, and that Ares. We're just one squad. We can't deal with all of that ourselves.
Yeah, we need to report to the commander and then get backup. Make sure everyone knows what's going on. Wait, for these guys, didn't I have to target a specific part of their body? Or, actually, I forgot. Maybe, I think I had to, like, break their arms and it would, I can't remember what I was supposed to do, so never mind. I'm going to head back. So, that friendly, Skell we saw, in Ares, was being chased by the Vita. Now, the Vita was the one that was piloted by Luxar in Chapter 12. But Luxar is supposed to be dead. I mean, he is dead. So someone else is piloting it now. And as far as we know, not anyone can just pilot that Skell, so it has to be someone very special. Which is very concerning. I expect you to stream this on a Monday, the discussion. Did that discussion on Chapter 12? I don't know what you mean by discussion on Chapter 12, like just more discussion on it. We haven't really been discussing it, but
that was an Ares, all right.
Did I miss the discussion on Chapter 12? We haven't really been talking about it. We could if that's something people are interested in. But as you can see, welcome Jay. I started Chapter 13.
Hard to imagine what else it could be. I think we know the pilot.
So what? Are you telling me he's still alive?
So, that cutscene there, if you're like a Chapter 13 first timer who is familiar with the base game, it's a real, it's a real tease because, naturally, that armor would probably make you think, the context and the armor would probably make you think of Lao, who wears the same armor and who disappeared after Chapter 12. Like, it's not entirely clear that if he's deceased. There's like a cutscene showing that he like woke up on a beach, so it makes you think like, oh, is that Lao? But of course, the figure is wearing a helmet, so it kind of leaves you guessing. Full X talk may be fun later. In time to see the goat, though. Are you referring to who I think you're referring to? Because if so, it is very much one of the goats. Enthused, the pilot skills were excellent. Sure. I think we picked this for the first time, so maybe I'll say this, and I'll glaze the person who's not even here right now.
Alois Bernhold. If he was flying it, well, no wonder. If I'm gold, he's diamond.
On that note, I've got some news for you too. But you're not gonna like it.
Let's hear it.
The Vita you all saw. Unfortunately, it's the real deal.
Wasn't it locked up in the Lifehold core?
I looked into it. It should have been safe inside, but there wasn't so much as a fart. Either one of those phenomena is to blame, or God knows what. And Ares, the Vita, chunks of the world vanishing. I've had just about enough of this.
You forgot the ghosts, Commander.
Ghosts? These beings we know nothing about. Could someone please bring us up to velocity?
Sad to say, we don't know much ourselves. An alien civilization opposed to the ganglion. Yeah, that about covers it.
They were certainly opposed, but it felt like the ghosts were mopping the floor with them, and it wasn't even close.
They sent the ganglion to pack?
Yep, it was pretty one-sided.
Ultimately, it was the battle between the ghosts and the ganglion that cost us our world. We were the biggest losers in that.
It's not quite that simple. The ghosts are an omen, harbingers of doom. Back then, when we watched the ganglion and ghosts clash with one another, think, what happened? That day, Earth was destroyed. What's more, that wasn't the first event of its kind. My home, the planet I was born on, it met with the same fate.
Your planet? It was destroyed?
Mira disappearing, the ghosts' arrival, even the Ares. The dots all join up. It's connected.
Elma?
It's fine. The time has come for you all to hear the truth of how I lost my home twice over. The planet of my birth lay in a vastly distant corner of the universe and evolved differently from Earth. But like Earth, it was home to descendants of the ancient Samarians. We didn't wage war against other worlds. Ours was a peace-loving race. Till the ganglion struck, without a whisper of warning. Their aim was nothing less than to completely eradicate Samar's legacy. And furthermore, to claim the Ares.
The Ares?
But how's the Ares come into all of this?
I don't know the whole story either. Only... the Ares wasn't something we created ourselves. It came from our forebears. The technology was theirs. All we did was recreate it based on records and relics left behind by ancient Samar.
But that means...
Right. The ganglion are an artificial life form engineered by Samar. And the Ares is one of Samar's creations too. Which makes it easier to understand their motivations.
You think that's why the Vita was pursuing the Ares then?
However, we still have no inkling as to why the ghosts appeared.
I was just getting to that. As our fight against the ganglion drew on, neither side seemed to be gaining any ground. Suddenly, dematerialization struck my homeworld. Then came a third side to the conflict, one hostile to both. Namely, the ghosts. The threat was new and unexpected and indiscriminate, attacking us and ganglion alike. The fighting grew muddled, and my world, already brought to the brink by war, was now also losing landmass to the DNAT events. The fate of my planet was sealed. And so, the Ares and I were sent with a mission to Earth. If the Ganglions survived, they would target you next as our fellow descendants of Samar, the last remaining threat. As for me, I was to gift you Ares tech, spurring your science to hopefully level the playing field. But in the end, I couldn't save the Earth, nor the Ares or the hero.
That's right. It may look grim, but we wouldn't even be here if it weren't for you.
Exactly.
Without you, Colonel, none of us would be here talking.
Thank you. Anyway, that's everything I have to share about me and the Ares. The Ares and the ghosts, they're indirectly linked through the ganglion. And whenever ghosts appear, planets die.
You're saying that the Ares is the reason. It's the cause of all this? So we're gonna lose Mira just like Earth? Like your world?
Yes, most likely.
So we know what we gotta do. Right? We gotta get out there and find that Ares. Bada boom!
But wait. Why didn't the pilot just get in contact with us? What's the point of hiding who they are?
Commander Bando,
What is it?
we detected scales in active combat. 2 units.
They finally come up on Frontier Nav, huh? This energy's unreal. Ain't your grandpappy skills.
You don't think...
Top order prediction would be an Ares in the Vita.
That saves us some legwork.
Quite. Let's move out.
You might be facing the Vita. I want you all out there.
Yes, sir.
No need to pussyfoot around, but stay frosty, Elma.
Roger. Right now, the way forward is clear. We don't know what's out there, but solving that mystery is the only hope we have.
Okay, so we finally got Elma's backstory that was quite conspicuously missing from the base game. So I think it would have been like nice. I think it certainly would have like been nice and like answered a lot of questions to have that during the base game, which is one of the reasons why I rather enjoy Chapter 13. It does explain quite a lot. So I think last time someone asked if Elma is herself a ganglion, and she's not. She's actually more similar to us, another race that is descended from the Samarians. And just like with the humans, her homeworld was destroyed, and she is in fact basically how she fits in with all of this is that she is like basically an emissary who is sent to warn and guide humanity, and is the last survivor of her race, which is very tragic. And that's why I think someone else last time I think like said like, isn't it weird or problematic that like Elma is like cosplaying as like a dark-skinned woman? The thing is, that's not the first time I've encountered that argument. I saw someone I saw someone say that on Pyrocord, Xenoblade server, and I said like And this is I couldn't really respond to that last time because it's like spoilers for like chapter 13, right? But like now I can say it. I think if you have the context of chapter 13, it makes a lot of sense. Because if you think about it, her people were just minding their own business, and then one day colonizers came and try to like steal their resources and take their land and murder their people. So if she is going to wear a human skin, is it not actually fitting / significant for her to be dark-skinned in light of all of that? So I mean, I don't know if that's like an intentional design decision by the devs, or if they were just more thinking white-haired, dark-skinned anime woman cool. But either way, like, I personally think it fits really well. If I thought using the Ares drew the ghost, I don't think I'd send it with Elma to Earth to protect it. Well, first of all, it's not clear yet that using the Ares actually attracts the ghost. I think that's maybe something they're just starting to intuit now. Even if that is how it works, Elma's people had no reason to think that at the time, considering that's like the first time that happened, right? It's only because this has happened 3 times now that they're like, oh, there might be a pattern. So yeah. And it's a bit understated, but Elma is clearly shaken. She is shaken by the fact that she has lost her home world twice now. She lost her homeland and all other members of like her race, and then she basically immigrated to Earth and assimilated with humanity, but she lost Earth as well, and now she's at risk at basically losing the 3rd planet she calls home, and that's very sad. And is there anything else to say about that cutscene? I think it's in Noctilum. Yes, it is. So I'm stretching and like thinking about if there's anything that I wanted to say before moving on. Oh yeah, I think I also wanted to talk about the ganglion. So I think there was like a bit of a doubt last time as to whether the ganglion are truly evil or deserve what humanity is giving to them. There was a bit of a hashtag ganglion did nothing wrong sentiment. I think that the lore that is revealed and this isn't the last of it. There's gonna be more, especially in Act 2. But the lore that is revealed in Chapter 13 very much explains why the ganglion are unsympathetic. Basically, I think I said a bit of this last time, but like my interpretation of the ganglion is that they're in like just a chaotic evil race. Like they don't know empathy or compassion. Like there's none of that to appeal to. Like they are just created to be weapons by the Samarians. That's what we know as of now, and like they're not like they're not like a normal species that just evolved organically. Like they're basically like they're just kind of like space pit bulls, and so it's like very different from conflicts with other humans where of course you would try to prioritize, you know, diplomacy, and they probably have some understandable reasons for doing what they do. With the ganglion, it's more just like we're just built to just aggression. Like that this is all we know, this is all we do. And in that light, I don't know how you can say that humans are, you know, unjustified for fighting back against the ganglions with lethal force, considering, for one thing, the ganglion obviously have like the technological leg up. It's really only because of Elma's like intervention that humanity had a fighting chance at all. And as well as the knowledge that the ganglion were just going around trying to like genocide multiple alien races, not just humans, not just humans for having the genetic failsafe or whatever it was. I don't think that like the ganglion being like allergic to humans is something that morally justifies their you know, genocide. Not sure that's the analogy you want to use. What analogy did I use? Ganglion makes less sense to me now, I think. I think they were basing her design on similar characters from previous games like Chaos from Xenoblade Saga and Alvis from Xenoblade 1, who are both also mysterious characters with dark skin and white hair. Yeah, she also just resembled Alvis. Not gonna lie, when I saw the design of A from Future Redeemed, before I had a chance to play it, I assumed she has something to do with Elma, and then it's like, oh no, it's actually Elvis. The pitbull analogy? Well, I don't like pitbulls, so there you go. Oh, is there special weather in Noctilum right now? Because look at these particles in the air. Except the DMAT event hanging over the horizon in the sky is not really so romantic or / comforting. Energy mist? Ooh, I see. No, the Vita is actually so huge compared to Ares Prime. That's like so freaky. It's like 10 times the size.
That's the Vita, all right.
But who's piloting it?
It stole those cores, and it took them for itself.
What the heck was that?
Search me.
Give me some serious heebie-jeebies.
Those were the cores. Get ready.
At least I think I think I still have Elma and Lynn with me. Can I? Okay, good. Do I have to target like the right core again, or What is that voice? Who's? I don't even know who I'm fighting. Like who's? What? Do I have to attack the minions first? Okay, let's do this. Why can't I? Okay. Ouroboros core as much? I know, right? So, I can't remember the mechanic for this fight. Like, if he has like an invincibility thing like the ghost. So he doesn't seem to be taking really any damage right now. And nothing special for it that I know, really? Is it just like super tanky then? Okay, yeah, it is just very tanky. It's the same as the Chapter 12 Vita, I see. No, I should overdrive. Just realized I have that available. Summon these new banging mechs occasionally or maybe at certain HP threshold, but that's it in terms of new mechanics. Tanky because you don't need to fully kill it. See, that makes a lot of sense. So much cockpit time. Not that I'm complaining. Okay, I think we got to the halfway mark.
Watch out!
When it rains, it pours.
They're going after the Vita.
Up. Never thought they'd get the jump on me. My bad. It got the cores.
Are you really Al?
You're still alive? You dog! Where the hell have you been all this time?
Gang's all here. Plus a few new faces. Neat little sci-fi club.
Huh? What does big man mean? He's saying he's happy to meet you all.
Wonderful. Spoken like a true mensch.
Sorry I worried you, princess. Let it all out. We earned a big tearful reunion.
I need to know. Why did the Vita take the cores?
Oh, what? We gonna be all business?
Don't change the subject. Tell us everything.
Fine then. I'll spill. But first, I want to know about you guys. Bet you've got stories to tell too. As for the Ares, can you get it examined?
We can. Let's pause for now. We'll pick it up later. We're putting ourselves at risk by staying here. I'll arrange transport for you and the Ares.
Talk about the cold shoulder.
That's the hero? Alois Bernhold? Him?
You've never met him before?
He'd already been promoted by the time we joined the Colonel's team. So yeah, we weren't introduced. His star had risen too quickly.
He's nothing like they made him look on the government broadcasts. He's just like a normal guy.
Oh, it's him all right. In the flesh.
Hey. This hero stuff, you mean me?
You know it. The great selfless hero who bought humanity a future at the price of his own life. Alois Bernhold. That's you, pal.
Seriously? That's not how I was hoping it'd go.
When it gets out that the hero survived, they'll be dancing in the streets of NLA. People will go nuts.
NLA?
The White Whale's habitat. That's what we're calling it now.
Right. So it made it after all.
Thanks to a certain hero.
Yeah. No kidding.
Ah, shucks, cut it out. Lynn, I'm really happy you made it.
Yeah.
Wow, though. You guys have been living it up. Hey, how's it popping?
How's it popping? How does it go again? It's like, better than you, which means terrific or something like that. Dither, stare at him in unabashed envy. No, I'm not jealous of him. Well, given these two options, I'm not going to dither.
You got a lot to learn.
Cut the rook some slack. No one's born knowing your shtick.
No stress. I'll teach you the proper response later.
He said the thing.
I'm Alois Bernhold. Call me Al. Pleasure.
Here they are.
Right. Let's see what the fuss is about this NLA.
The John Zeno quote. I kind of like that. How's it poppin'? Terrible you, better than you, meaning terrific. Right, that's how it went. I don't think I ever realized before that the skells can just walk on the surface of the water. I mean, it kind of makes sense from like a game design standpoint, but I'm gonna grab this since I haven't yet. So yeah, Jay was saying the goat. So this is Al, a character new to Xenoblade X Definitive Edition, and honestly, he's like a couple of things here. One, I think at this point, if it's your first time playing Chapter 13, you'd probably be like kind of frustrated at this point, or at least that's how I felt, since there are like a lot of questions right now and not a lot of answers, and it's really it's really teasing us here, and it's like, you know, we get introduced to like this new guy, and you know there's so many questions, and instead of like answering any of them right away, it's just like, no, we're just gonna, you know, it just inserts so much tension. And what was I gonna say? But yeah, Al. So when I was playing this game for the, maybe I could talk about this later, but maybe I'll say this. I think honestly Al is although what I find is that although Chapter 13 itself has a kind of like mixed reception among the fan base, I think Al is pretty well received. A lot of people like really like him, and I'm one of them. I think he's probably one of my favorite characters in the franchise. And if you're wondering why that is, I think the reasons will be clear soon enough. What was I? Okay, I feel like I was gonna say like one other thing. Now I don't remember what it is. Right. Well, so yeah. I mean, I think yeah, that's pretty much. He's pretty popular. I put him on the thumbnail of the. I made him pretty big on the thumbnail of this stream for a reason, and his mech is there too. I think his mech is also one of the coolest mechs in the franchise, and all we know about him is that he is considered a hero in universe, and he like disappeared for a while, and now he's back. Especially impressive considering how little overall screen time he has. I guess. I mean he's on screen for a lot within Chapter 13, but if you mean just like in general, then yeah. There he is.
We moved the Ares to the restricted hangar to have it checked out. Now then, since the ghosts decided to give the Vita some lovin', does that mean they consider the ganglion to be a bigger threat than us?
Ghosts don't have that kind of independence. They swarm whatever happens to be in front of them, like iron filings drawn to a magnet. You can think of them as a force of nature. The conclusion my world's scientists arrived at was this. Ghosts are in essence the universe's corrective system. End quote.
A system? I think I get it. Like animals' instincts. Nature's way of protecting itself. Is it that kind of thing?
And the sixth angel sounded, and I heard a voice. From the four horns of the golden altar which is before God, saying, to the sixth angel which had the trumpet, loose the four angels which are bound in the great river Euphrates, and the four angels were loosed, which were prepared for an hour, and a day, and a month, and a year, for to slay the third part of men. Sound familiar? You might have heard it, in some shape or form.
Yeah, that's
some heavy stuff. And coming from you, it sounds all the heavier.
It's from an Earth text passed down on.
They're not gonna name drop the Bible.
When I first read it, it felt to me like a kind of forewarning, a moral teaching from which to learn.
And what, now you think it was a prophecy?
I think it's historical record.
Huh?
Well, suppose the people of the past knew of the existence of such a system.
You're saying ghosts are angels of the apocalypse? Get real.
Then God is real too?
It would align with
Tatsu
facts
just
of
like
land.
jumps straight to the God question.
Gods and angels. Before, I would have laughed you right out of town.
Well, either way. If the ghosts are chasing the ganglion, that's good news for us. If I learn anything else, I'll let you know. For now, rest up.
Will do.
Al, you're going straight to medical.
I'm healthy as a horse, sir.
That's what worries me.
Come on, back me up here.
Stop moaning.
Only good Tatsu. Honestly, that's fair. It just means because chapter 13 is relatively short compared to the rest of the game. Yeah. Xenosaga lore, those who know. Yeah, I was thinking, like, it's a Xeno game when they quote the Bible. I haven't played Xenosaga, unfortunately. Which will hopefully change soon if they like remaster it, like this year or soon. I'll stream it if they remaster it. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, what I'm getting from you guys is that there's a link between chapter 13 and Xenosaga, which just piqued my my interest. And I will say that when I'm like going through chapter 13, I honestly can't stop thinking about that, like one of the last sequences from Future Redeem. If you know, you know. And based on how Future Redeem ended, I can believe that there is like some sort of connection between chapter 13 and Xenosaga. There's a lot to chew on here. I flipped out when Elmo quoted the Bible because several characters in Xenosaga quoted the Bible. This is the first time it's happened in Xenoblade. Yeah, I suppose. Xenosaga is messy, but it's interesting. It's an interesting mess. You need a Xenosaga remaster so desperately. Yeah, I would love to experience it. I was telling Al to stop moaning is funny. Yeah, I think Al is I don't know. I think whipped is too strong a word, but I think wait, actually, where does the game want me to go? Is the blade? Do I have to go to the blade barracks? Oh yes, I do.
Got it. I'll be right there. They want me to stop by the Ares. The technicians want to pick my brain.
If there's anything I can help you with, just give me a shout.
Thanks, Lynn.
Yeah, if you're playing chapter 13 for the first time, you probably have so many questions like what is Al's what exactly is Al's mech, and like why was he missing all this time, and how did he get back, and like who is piloting the Vita now, and all of that, and even more.
I was MIA for a good
Oh, nice jacket.
while, but it's not like you've had years. Honestly, I'm impressed. It's growing on me, this NLA.
Good.
Mind letting go of that grudge already, Princess?
I don't know what you're talking about. What exactly is there for me to hold a grudge over?
Well, since I left you alone for all this time, figured you were sour about it.
Let's see. If only you'd stayed behind with me, I could have had it a whole lot easier than I did. Maybe it's obvious since you came to us from the Air Force, but your piloting skills were a cut above. Anyone could see your promotion would be just a matter of time. So when you left the team so soon after joining, I was happy for you. So if there was one thing I'm sour about, it's that I made you take the Ares. I'm angry at myself for that. When we were leaving Earth, I prioritized directing my team. So when you took the Ares and dove into the heart of the enemy swarm, I couldn't do much to stop you. A mistake. I depended on your skills too much. And so they crowned you a hero, made you the Ares' sole pilot, and you kept on protecting us. Until the day of the battle that ended with us crashing down on Mira and you. Gone. How I regretted it. Forcing the Ares on you. The way that I drove you into taking up the hero's mantle. So much guilt.
You didn't do that. I went charging off on my own. I was like a kid with a new toy, so I should have known better. Nah, I'm no hero. I was just terrified. Scared that I'd lose my place in the world, just like I lost my motherland when I was a kid. I needed the white whale intact. The Ares was just a means to that end.
A means, huh? You know, I'm the same as you then. I lost the planet where I was born, and came to Earth with the Ares, an unwilling companion. But I think that's giving the thing far too little credit. The Ares wasn't just a tool. This skill was always leading the way, guiding us where we're needed.
Needed? Here?
Yes. I'm glad you came back. Truly.
Honestly, I'd be so much happier if I was helping to fix up the Ares. But they told me to get out of their way. They were all like, you just stick to your blade duties. How rude is that?
Poor Lynn.
Like, dude, I was even on the original Ares maintenance team.
Next to she knew L. I do, I'm a bit curious about this, but I don't want to change the subject. You're the best mechanic in the universe, Lynn.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. It's kind of you to say. You know, the first time I met Al, it was around the time I got assigned to Elma's team. You've seen what he's like. The others never really got his humor. So he was often all alone, like it or not. But I liked him. He was always kind to me. Maybe it's because he had a younger sister about the same age. They got separated trying to flee their country. Seems it got pretty rough there. He hadn't seen her since then. Al always said that people need a place to belong. Not like a location or some specific address or whatever. It's more somewhere you'd keep coming back to. Somewhere people liked and trusted you. He used to talk about it a lot. I think the place his sister and family were, that's where he felt needed. But then it was taken from him. After that, he decided all of Earth needed him and took to the stars. The belief his family was alive and well somewhere down there? That's what made him decide Earth was worth giving anything to protect. After we lost Earth, the white whale became Al's home.
So you see, Lynn, that's what makes you part of my big, fat, happy family.
That's how he put it to me once. Hearing that, I'd never felt so happy in my whole life. Now, I can't do it anymore. I can't just blindly trust Al's kind words. Too much has happened. We've been through too much since then.
She needs to give herself time. Yeah, I don't know that there was anything like wrong, like outright wrong with Lynn's original beliefs. I don't think, I mean, it's true that a lot has happened. I don't think it should just, I don't think she should let that, I think, alter what is like a much needed sense of I think faith and idealism, and I don't think that's what Al would want for that matter. And I think Al has the right idea when it comes to these things.
You're right. I might have been getting a little too up in my own head there. It'll take time to sort this out. Thanks for letting me ramble. I appreciate it. I feel better at getting that off my chest.
Roger. It seems Al's done with his checkup now. Time to move.
Alright, so there's more. I don't remember when Act 1 ends, but every time something happens, I'm like, is this gonna be like the end or close to the end yet? Not yet. Let me catch up with chat. Then Jay says, I never got explicitly romantic vibes from Elma and Al. I mean, I think they definitely leave it up to interpretation. You know, they avoid saying, kind of like confirming it one way or another. But personally, like after watching that like last scene with Elma and Al, it's you like I think I at least very much get the vibe that they're like exes. Then they used to be a thing back on Earth, cause I don't know, like just personally, like I think just the tension is just too thick there to come just from a platonic relationship. I think you very much. I mean, I at least very much get the vibe that you know, Elma came to Earth and, you know, purely for business, for noble reasons. But, you know, during her service, you know, she happened to meet this one really cool dude named Al, and they were kind of a thing. But then, of course, Al seemingly sacrificed himself, which left her with, like, a lot of guilt. And I think it's the kind of the way that she is like reacting to Al now with that kind of like heaviness, and it's like both, it's like a combination of like guilt and like resentment. I just personally don't think she would have that depth of feeling if he was just like a friend, you know. I think it's to me, it feels pretty clear that he was like very special to her and more than just a friend, because, you know, you know, friends come and go, but that's kind of like not how I feel like. I mean, you would be sad if a friend left, but like not quite in that way. You know, I can think of a couple people I feel that way about. So yeah. Anyway, that's just. I mean, it's just. It's just like a matter of opinion, and So if anyone like interprets like that, like if anyone's interpretation is that they're just friends, like that's fine too. I personally, to me, they give me like ex-girlfriend, ex-boyfriend vibes. I actually saw a comment on Pyrecord one time. I think like someone was asking like, what are Al and Elma exactly? And then someone like, what is their like relationship? Someone replied and said divorced. And I found that funny. And I think I got a little choked up when Lynn was talking about Al's philosophy that everyone needs somewhere to belong, and it doesn't have to be like a physical location or address, but they basically need a community where they are liked, and I think that they are where they can just come back to repeatedly and know that they'll be safe there. Based on my experiences with trauma and like my just life and my personal experiences, I think that is very much true, and I don't know that it's something we recognize often enough in society, but I do think that is something that is, even though it's sort of like under-recognized, it is something that is absolutely essential for mental health, that's just like a kind of like a spiritual and psychological need that humans have to have a place to belong, and not like that place in question, it isn't always necessarily like a house. It doesn't have to be a house, but it's a group of people where you know that you are welcome and cherished, and that makes you feel worthwhile. I think if you're someone who grows up with, say child abuse or child neglect, that's not something that you necessarily have, and it becomes a void that begs to be filled. And in Al's case, it's like vaguely implied that he was born in some kind of like European country and like lost his homeland, and then it got separated from his family in the process. And when you put that backstory like that into the context of this game and this game's broader lore, it's very sad because even if he was separated from his family, as long as the Earth still stood, there was at least a theoretical possibility of his reuniting with his sister or whatever family members he had. I think it was like his mom too. And then Earth got destroyed by aliens, and that means that the chances of reuniting with his family go from slim to pretty much nothing. And then he kind of like reorganizes his purpose as a person, the purpose of his life, around just being kind of a savior for all of humanity, not just his family, but just everyone. And anyway, I may be saying too much. This is something you're gonna hear it from Al's own mouth later on. That impression sounds so jarring. I know. I thought that caught me off guard too. It's like Cassandra Lee Morris suddenly doing like a deep voiced woman. Pretty strange. Oh, I thought I was gonna have to sneeze for a minute. Berserker says, why does it seem that so many anime-inspired games and other media are so reluctant to have relationship clarity? I think that is like really common for like certain mediums or genres like JRPGs and shonen series. And I think it's because a lot of the time it comes down to like the writers like not thinking that their audience is like going to be into that kind of thing. But But in the case of in this particular case, I think it fits because they're exes, right? Even if they were romantic, they're exes. So if we just happen to be witnessing a conversation between exes, then it's kind of like makes sense that it's not explicitly romantic, right? It makes more sense that they're not gonna stand there being like, yeah, so as you know, we used to be a couple, like you know, like that's not what it would realistically sound like if we just happened to be like eavesdropping on them. So you mourn for him thinking he's dead and he pops up again like nothing happened. Yeah, like just the way, exactly. Like she mourned for him, and like the way that she's mourning for him is like it just points to his being more of a more than just a friend to her. And something else that makes me think of is that like at first it might seem weird that they have that kind of relationship considering she's not human, but then again, her species, whatever their name is, are descendants of the Samarians, and so are humans. So what if like, what if we're actually like compatible in that way, you know, like fingers pointing inward, like pointed in emojis. Like what if she can what if she can actually restore her clan, Sasuke Uchiha style. Thought he was dead though, which is a bit stronger than just leaving. That doesn't make sense. Oh, like you're saying that like thinking that he's dead doesn't make them exes. Yeah, I guess that's true. It's just, I think it's just more that the way that she's giving him the cold shoulder like is very much like reminiscent of like a scorned lover, you know? It's just, they have the ex vibes. That's what I'm trying to say. There's like Ryan and Charlotte, Zeke and Pandora having vague relationships in the games and having kids in future would be I think Al's supposed to be German, or at least from a related culture because his name is German origins. Yeah, although it would just have to mean that German is like a fallen country in the future depicted in Xenoblade X, because obviously Germany still exists in our world. Anyway, what was I doing? I think I was supposed to... They finished analyzing Al or whatever, and I have to go here. It would be unlikely? Yeah, I'm not saying it's likely, but it's not impossible either. It's nice to dream. Well, even if they can't, that doesn't mean they can't be a couple, right? I mean, especially when there was already like a prone and human couple from one of the side quests earlier in the game, like Leroy, and whatever Lavina, whatever the prone woman's name was.
Well, if you weren't organic, it would have been a lot easier for us too.
Bingo. Al's no mim, just good old blood and bones.
You thought all crew members were supposed to be mims, didn't you? But you see, Al here might just be the chosen one.
The Ares Prime needs a warm body to run.
Guys, does this matter right now?
You're right, but first, it's good to have you back, Al. The hero returns, and with him, our hearts are all uplifted.
Do me a favor and nix the hero thing. It's weird being put on a pedestal.
Anyway, can I get a recap? I've missed a lot of scuttlebutt. I'm like a lost time traveler here.
Certainly. Let me give you the bullet points.
Okay, wow. You guys sure had a rough time while I was away.
All right, then. Now I'd like to ask you some questions. Al, where were you up until now?
To explain that part, I'll need the results of my skills analysis. You'll never believe me unless I give you something to back it up.
What are you trying to say?
We've detected a giant energy surge in the vicinity of Sylvalum.
A demat?
No. It's not a pattern we've observed before, sir.
Just one thing after the next here. Put it on screen.
My children who gather on this planet. Heed my voice.
What the? What is that ginormous thing?
And then that voice. Who's Void?
Void.
You know who that is, Elma?
A primordial entity. It was Void who created Ares Prime. And the Ganglion. Their Void spawn too. You could call him their progenitor.
Wait a sec. That's who Luxar meant? His great one?
Then the old tales have come to pass. Even the Vita. Even the Great One's own vessel bested by these primates. It's absolutely sickening.
I don't want to be called a primate by a slug. Just shove it, slimy man.
That's Void.
Then he was the one who handed my ass to me?
And that's why he stole the Vita, I would hazard a guess.
But why? Does he want to rally the Ganglion and get right back to the killing?
Just so.
How the hell did he hear me?
I shall commence a contest in which survival is the prize. The best it will cease to be, as will this world. Indeed, I have borne witness to it innumerable times before. And I will be victor once more. I am he who brings worlds into concord.
What does he mean, Concord?
When he says he's seen this happen before. No. Then Elma's planet. And the Earth?
So this is all part of your grand plan, is it?
The best it must cease to be.
Way to throw down the gauntlet. How about you shut up and get out of my face?
Tell him, Al.
And give back Ares' soul.
Yeah, we don't need a flashback to something that happened like an hour, like half an hour ago.
the bested cease to be.
I don't recall being bested. In fact, as long as I'm standing, I don't plan on being beaten.
You wish to prolong your struggle.
You bet. Better say your prayers.
It is good. Such is as life ought to be. A desperate effort to survive. Very well. We will meet at the world's end.
A fight for survival? Again? How much longer do we gotta keep fighting?
No. It's not so simple.
Huh?
Either way, whether we fight or not, this planet is on its way out. Just like my homeworld before it.
What survival means, then, is getting the hell off this rock. That'll be our fight.
We'll have to leave Mira?
Al, please tell me you know of a way for us to do that.
Yeah. The key to leaving is the cores.
The ones the Vita took off with.
Without the cores, humanity... no. All life on this planet is going to die. How are we doing with the Ares? If we're on schedule, the shocking truth should be revealed any minute now.
I'll get an update.
From here on out, it's uncharted territory. Put your thinking caps on. We're headed for the hangar.
I think that's the end of chapter of Act 1. It's not. I thought it was. This is not. I feel like saving. I think it's safe to save now. Probably almost. I don't know if there are any fights left in chapter in Act 1. He's human, so he can breed with Elma. Okay, we don't have to like make it weird, you know. Let's not start talking about alien like eugenics.
I told you.
I'm just saying, if you know, if that was something Elma wanted to do, then it would be nice if she had that option. It's like saying a chicken and a seagull should be able to meet because they share a common ancestor. Well, you know, like what if it's not the same? Because this is like sci-fi, right? What if like the you know, what if the Samarians, they just have some like, you know, crazy technology that could let that happen? I suppose Blade is going to try this Geek Gets Quiet too. I don't know that they can. There's like, I mean, not when like there's this like ginormous. They have to provide some explanation for why there's this giant thing in the sky that is like just, you know. Also, I think it may be that the message that Void was broadcasting was audible to just everybody on Mira. So yeah. If I finally learn who the Great One is. Yeah, I feel like that was one of the biggest like questions that were raised in the base game and then never addressed. Like, what is the Vita? Who is the Great One? And yeah, that was always kind of like a big plot hole in the original. So I think like Act 1 answers a lot about the base game, the main game. I think now the biggest questions pertain to what is happening in Chapter 13 itself. Like, right, like what happened to Al? Why was he missing? Where did he go? How did he come back? And it feels like we may be about to learn some of those answers. One more cutscene. Oh, I see. I love Lord Jones. That's why this series is so goated. I do too. Speaking of lore dumps, I watched, I think we have to go to the hangar. I recently watched my friend Axion stream the first 5 episodes of this visual novel called Scarlet Hollow. It's not sci-fi, it's horror, but it does have like a lot of like lore. And I've been like really like fascinated. My mind has been really on it lately. It really gives you a lot to chew on. So it doesn't have like any of the aesthetics of Xenoblade, like you know, mechs and stuff like that. It's a completely different like setting and genre, but it does have like super interesting lore. So if you're someone who likes lore in general, and it doesn't have to be sci-fi, then check out Scarlet Hollow.
Thing we discovered through analyzing the Ares is the following. The universe in which planet Mira exists, though it might be better to say dimension, is not the only one, as we have now detected several others outside of it. We're talking parallel dimensions.
This might be hard to wrap your heads around, but after the battle that ended with the White Whale crashing, me and the Ares were cast into a space between all those.
The navigational data from the Ares backs up the existence of the place he's talking about. What's more, our previous attempts to find the Lifehold core, and our studies of the floating landmass Volataris, which accompanied Void, have all led us to hypothesize such a possibility. The new data we got from the Ares has helped us tie this all together. It's led us to the truth of the matter.
When Void said that he brought worlds into concord, this is what he was hinting at then?
Based on these findings, we have concluded that the universe that Earth belonged to, and the universe that we're in now with Mira, are in fact completely separate. Plus, we now know that the past universe, at the point of Earth's destruction, disappeared entirely along with it.
The whole universe?
Void's catchphrase, the best had ceased to be, this is what he meant. But then, what does this fact tell us?
Point out that humanity lives on. Well, the way I see it is that if when Void genocides people, not only does he destroy their planet, he destroys the universe that they're in, and yet humanity survived, and it's confirmed like that, like, you know, that is with their, like, you know, analytics, that is what happened. You know, we somehow arrived in a new universe. To me, that suggests that the solution is like, now that the existence of like alternate dimensions and universes have been confirmed, is that for us to escape from Mira and continue surviving, we actually have to find a way to hop into a whole new universe, you know, whatever that is.
A+. Yes, humanity still endures on Mira. So, we managed to escape the destruction of the Earth's universe and came to this one. We survived. Isn't that proof enough?
That day, the destruction of the universe caused a massive energy displacement. And that's what allowed us to escape to Mira? By luck bordering on the miraculous?
It's just back-of-the-envelope logic based off of old records, but that sounds about right.
So then, if we could produce an amount of energy roughly equal in magnitude, then hypothetically, it just may be possible to escape from this universe as it disappears.
Okay, but is that kind of thing physically achievable? Oh.
That's right. That's where the Ares comes in. Rather, the cores that are the source of its power.
So that's why Void made a beeline straight for it.
Our battle had already begun. We just didn't know it. And hence, that slimy bastard threw the first punch.
Nagi, we'll need a strategy if we're gonna pull through. I mean, yesterday.
Quite. I'll reach out to Maurice at once.
Thanks. And we won't be able to make it without help from all the other races. Everyone, your orders. Until we have a strategy in place, attend to your usual duties.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Al, seeing as you're
Unemployed.
I'm conscripting you. Go lend your buddies a hand.
Sounds more like being press ganged.
Call it what you like. You gotta earn your keep.
Fine, you win.
Story mission complete, chapter 13, act 1. You had barely started looking into the DMAT issue when things went south. You hurried to drop plans as a new war for survival brews. Al, the final party member recruitable in the game. The only one exclusive to post-game. Pilot of the Ares and hero who saved the white whale, Al was declared missing in action after the crash landing on Mira, but miraculously returned from the rift between worlds. A willful type. Yes, indeed, he seems put off by the title of hero. Al is one of the strongest and best party members, so we're gonna stick him in our team right away. Yeah, it's giving us the option to do that. Okay, who else needs class EXP? Let me look. Oh, Doug. I missed Doug earlier. Doug and Fry. And Nagi. Okay, I'm gonna actually no, I'm gonna use Al and then Doug and I think Nagi. Al's advice says, look bud, I love the Ares dearly, but it's a temperamental beast. For one, all its plating is custom made, so it can't equip other armor or weapons. And, as you're aware, nobody can pilot it but me. Still, if you can work around that, he'll pull his own weight and then some. People have been dressing up like Al to celebrate the hero's return. Someone said you can even buy his outfit in shops now. Wow, people really do love Al a lot. Say, why don't we dress up as him as well? Come on, I'll race you to the shop. That was me trying to do like semi-impressions of Al and Lynn, respectively. I could have done a slightly better job if I were more prepared. That was completely off the cuff. And I'll save. So now it is possible for us to pilot the Ares Prime of all things, but only while playing as Al, which we could try in a bit. How long have I been up? I think it looks like I've been playing for about 4 hours in total, but my OBS is showing less time than that because of how I had to like temporarily close OBS. So, what am I gonna do now? I could like level up a bit more. Wow, Al is level 56. Kind of feel like I should level up at least one more time. I think at minimum, over the next 2 episodes, I want to be at level 60 when I start Act 3, so that I can equip a level level 50, a level 60 skill. So maybe the best thing to do right now, since I have a little bit more time today, is to make gather the materials to craft the skill if I can tackle the monsters, if I can handle them right now. I'm also gonna catch up with chat. Oxy says, yeah, Scarlet Hollow yesterday was enjoyable with his voice acting. Yeah, I think you're like referring to stuff like how he does like the he does like the Valley Girl voice for Tabitha. Like he'll be like so anyway like he'll kind of like with his Tabitha kind of like sounds like that, and then he says and then he'll give some of the male characters because like the game takes place in like North Carolina, so he'll give some of like the male characters kind of like a southern accent. The best one he can muster, considering how, despite being from Tennessee, he doesn't generally have any accent. And the Berserker also said, so Void must be an ancient Samarian that has somehow survived. Yes, he is indeed one of the Samarians who through like circumstances that will be explained later on, managed to survive and created both the Ares Prime and the Ganglion. Those are part of his legacy. And it doesn't necessarily sound like he has a terribly great ideology in life, it seems, or philosophy maybe I should say. It seems like he just sees life as kind of like a game and likes to just genocide and whole races and planets and even whole universes for fun. He's just kind of like out of touch compared to you know, humans and people like you and me. So hopefully we can put a stop to him. So when precisely did the universe hop occur? I think that's covered in Act 2, but I think it's basically like I mean it's like sometime between when they left Earth and arrived on Mira, right? Because Mira doesn't belong to the original universe. A BRB? Okay, well, you know, Fahim, I don't know if you're probably still gone, but you know, you let me know when you're back. Loud music, Lord Dumbs. Lyrics for the song fit the scene pretty well. Bass Leon, are you responding to the Lord Dumb, loud music Lord Dumb comment? So the Ganglion must be hopping too in pursuit. I think it was that the Ganglion and humans were both caught in the hop. I think that's how it went. And the universe of Elma's people was destroyed with them, right? So the Earth in that universe was destroyed too. But Elma's people homeworld was also destroyed in the universe that she hopped to. Did the Ganglion exist in all universes, or are they constantly universe hopping from one? Those are good questions, and I feel like it's. I think it might be explained in Act 2. It is like yeah, I guess that does make it a little confusing. Like does Void? I think the question for me is like, does Void always destroy the universe whenever he destroys a planet, or like how exactly does that work? Isn't clear if Elma also universe hopped. Yeah. Sadly, I don't think there's a female version of the outfit. Yeah, some of the armor in this game is like gender specific. Actually, speaking of like designs, does anyone think that Al's character design looks more like Xenoblade 2 in style? Like looks more like Masatsugu Saito's style than like the older Xenoblade X designs? Because like when I look at him, like he looks to me like his art style would like fit really well in like Xenoblade 2 or 3, like compared to the other characters. Just like his like face and like the anatomy as well. I thought to me that always seemed like a cool touch, considering like his design, unlike the others, is obviously you know, comes after Xenoblade 2 and 3, and like when the series kind of got like a standardized aesthetic. So I personally thought that was cool. Imagine coming to work one day and all your coworkers have dressed up as you. It's like not even coworkers. Like according to Doug, it's like random people on the street. It's like civvies as well. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna maybe like take a look at gathering materials. I need to take the time to do that at some point. So for now, maybe I'll fly over here. Check out this marker. All the X definitive editions meet that, especially Neil Nail. I think like for Neil Nail, it's too like I can see what you're talking about. Oh, the Ares Prime's so cool. Even without the cores, it still looks pretty cool. It takes. Should I play as Al right now? Just sure. Wait, I mean, I don't know if I needed to disembark to do that, but yeah, yeah, best boy. Let's go. Yes. So cool. Okay, now what are we actually looking for? Okay, this treasure here. It's so slick. It feels so slick and smooth compared to my mech, actually. Maybe that's just my imagination because I'm hyped. It'd be surprising if they had Saito design him. I'm not sure if his designers have been publicly credited. Yeah, like me neither. Like I've never seen like his like artist being like mentioned explicitly. Is someone gonna attack me if I land here? Okay, it's this thing itself, and it's only Italian way. I can handle this. Should be pretty easy. All these arts are unique to the Ares. It's like incredible of the game. These floating islands are kind of cool. Let me just look over them to make sure. That's just a dude. That I can get all the treasure I can get. Is there gonna... Okay. Nice. I got a mining probe G9. Oh, I think I like bonked one of them and now they're like upset at me. But I wanted to... So... Where did that guy come from? Is that who I need to fight to get the pieces? Can I handle him? Why can't I target him? Is it gonna be like an annoying thing where I can't actually target him? It's so weird to see my mech be like piloted by like the AI. Is it gonna be like a weird thing where I can't actually target him until after he's already like trying to eat my babies? Because I hate it when that happens. Okay, the marker is like right here, so it's probably this dude. The problem is I just don't know what level he is. Like if he's like level 70, then like I'm out. I'll save. I don't think I've done anything important in the last like 10 minutes, but just for the heck of it. Yunel already had concept though. Yeah, she did. She like tall guys with medium length hair and cool jackets. Oh! No, level 65. I'm out. Fuck this. Fuck this. Okay, where else can I go for stuff? He's level 70. The thing is, I never said I liked Al for his looks, and then even though I think he is like attractive, but then you just pinned that on me anyway. Okay, and then I think this is like a level 60 unique monster, and it's pointing me here as well. Fuck me. Anything in Oblivia? No. I think maybe this guy I could take. Maybe like these two. Can't remember what level or what enemy even this is. Let me go here. If you wanted to like do me dirty, like but more accurately, you could have said something like, "Oh, I'm surprised you like him so much, even though he's like not blonde." Where's which way is it? Oh, he's flying. He's like not sitting. He's not stationary. He's like flying. Okay, he's level 55. I think I can do this, especially with the Ares on my side. He's wow.
Take this. Here I go. Speed barrage. Gotcha.
Prematurely gray blonde. I don't know. There are a lot of silver-haired characters in Xenoblade, including Elma, and like Nia, and Melia, and Alvis, and Ethel. And I guess Mio. And Jin. I wouldn't consider any of them blonde though. Oh, I have shields. And... okay, I have some buffs. Is Doug dead? And like Nagi's barely. Okay, so this fight clearly needs a. You need a skill. To last in this fight. Whatever, we're almost done. Nice. I got so much! Wait, oh, it's because I killed like multiple enemies in the process. Eh? I did a quest thing? Was it? I thought that was like by accident. But did I get the thing that I needed? Cause for the for my skill. So that's what I really wanted. It doesn't necessarily look like I did, which is disappointing. But I guess that guy wasn't too hard to beat, so I could just keep doing it over and over. Yeah, maybe I'll just go and fight another one. This is also giving me good EXP anyhow. Ugh. Oh, right, he's right here. Come back! Hey, this guy's only level 42. Only level 42. So it'll be easier to fight. Maybe I should just keep fighting just this one. That was for the castle in the sky quest, I believe. Yeah. So for that side quest, Leon and I had a hell of a time with that one, because basically there's one very specific enemy in that area you have to kill. The problem is that it's super tiny and it's like really difficult to find it. And we had to use a guide to find it, and it took us hours. And then in this playthrough, I just did it by accident, like in the process of doing something else, which is pretty nice. I'll try to beat Act 2 in the stream. No, I'm gonna save Act 2 for next week, because Act 2 is pretty long. Right now I'm just gonna do other stuff and try to level up. Why am I not getting the stuff from that? That's really annoying. Is there another one here or close to here? Or it's the one I just killed. I think it is. There's one in there. In here. Dude, this is where the worm is. I don't want to be here. Advanced great. And I'm not having any luck with this. I managed to farm these materials in my first playthrough. I just need to like remember how I did that. I should be able to do it again. Ooh, Aurora weather. Oh, there he is. Can catch up to him this way.
Everyone knows you weaken your opponent first. Gotcha.
scale up the team. I survived fine last time. I just want like some of my other members to get class EXP, and I'm like too lazy to move my skills around. Mech running is crazy. It is pretty cool, I think. Maybe if I like draw aggro, because this one inflicts taunt, it'll help my other teammates survive. I think the Ares Prime is the most durable out of all of these, anyhow. So what part of its body am I targeting? Because I think that matters. Act 2 is recommended level 60. Act 3 is recommended level 60. Yeah, so we're planning to be level 64 Act 3. If I can't... Tia, in-game Tia lost her mech. That's very unfortunate. Why am I getting bodied so bad? If this doesn't start working out soon, I may have to equip treasure sensor. Oh, I was getting like, ganged up on. Oh, there's two! There's two! There's two! There's two! There's two! No one. there were two. No wonder. Are they all gone? Yay! I got one ancient armor finally. Yes, I will take all of those. So now you see, now you guys see how powerful Al actually is. He soloed all of those. He was like he and like the Ares Prime, or like just one of the best units in the game. Ooh, nice duplicator probe. And there's another big dude over there. See, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me.
Keep this up forever. Got one down. Keep up the assault. Try this on.
All the bees. Man, I missed Al. It's like so good to have him in the party again. The Blood Lobster quest has a level 60 boss, and I remember having a hard time with it even when I was at level 60, so if you're aiming for level 64, you should be good to attempt it when you get there. Yeah, I'm still not sure that I'll do it. It's like time dependent. Oh yeah, also Tia lost her mech, so I'm struggling a bit more than I was before. But also, Al is capable of soloing this, so... with the main downside, I feel, being that the Ares is such a kind of like a Marinium like sink. That's pretty worth. And Owl is just insane. That quest is a pain. You really should do it because it's extremely relevant to human justice. It would be a terrible shame if you missed out on it. Okay. But you know, I could just look it up. Like that doesn't like I could just look it up. Like that doesn't necessarily mean it justifies like the time and the effort to go through all of it because it's very tedious, right? What am I fighting? Is it the worm? I mean, worms are gross, but if I fought the big thing, I should be able to take on this. Well, actually, it's super tanky. You know, actually, Pros might be grinding out the certain parts off screen. I mean, I could, but you know, actually, this is a waste of my fuel. I'm gonna leave. That didn't get me anything. Do that for you. Why would I don't want to do it myself? And why is there so many now? I'm gonna go back to base and refuel and restore my skill. Oh, and we can also do Al's Al has affinity missions that we can do as well. Do that for you, like the lobsters. I don't want assistance. Look at Armory Alley again, actually. Let me check something. Fair, just watch someone else's playthrough of the quest, though you miss out on the choice prompt. Oh, I see. Develop new gear. So I got one ancient armor. I don't need any more. Now I need other silver crest. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should equip some treasure sensor equipment. Oh, and I bet I can I could start upgrading his arts too. Although he mostly doesn't fight on foot, so maybe I'll save that for later. Ooh, you guys see this? It says Lao's custom sniper rifle. Well, why would he have Lao's rifle? Okay, I'm looking for treasure sensor. And I want to see if I have any hats that have the treasure sensor attribute. This does fall things. I wasn't expecting that. Why does all the bunny stuff have treasure sensor? Okay. Those are the only options available to me right now, so I'm gonna equip this, but then also use fashion gear to take that off, because like that's that's too distracting. I was right. So you check the shop, they might have some. I mean, true, but then I have to spend money. Good ones in the shop.
That's crazy.
I think it matters too if your whole team is like wearing like treasure sensor stuff. Yeah, I have access to all of these now. I don't think any of these give treasure sensor though. Doesn't seem like it. No. I'm gonna put Fry and Fog in the party now. Do their parts, their arts, sorry, need upgrading? How are they doing? Ooh, yeah, Fry's a lot. Upgrade these. Oh, and then, but also Fog. Fog also has a lot of points. Maybe I'll give him this. There we go. Back to hunting. That was a skill issue. Al has no skills. I mean, has he unlocked any of them? Or, cause I just skipped over that. Yeah, he's in. This learned at level 7. I literally need to rank up only like one more time in his case. Did I unlock something? Oh yes, I did. I have potential beam damage. None of these will be super useful to me right now. I'll just yeah. And then, okay, now back to hunting.
Up.
Oh wait, I'm just used to going to my skull through just muscle memory.
Try this on. Be careful. Let's weaken them first.
I'll clean you in two.
That laser is so cool. Hyperblast.
Need a boost? Try this on.
Shield deployed. See ya. Pushy.
I got you. Try this on. Gotta hit the big ones hard and fast. Let her rip.
I am really glad you're in charge.
You're mine.
Have some of this.
Shield deployed.
Let's get hunting. Need a boost?
Shield deployed.
Somebody heal me up. Burning slap.
Rise down. But so is this thing.
Sorry.
Shield deployed. I'll smack them.
Nice. Nice. Silver crest. Okay, so I can. I still need 5 more, which is a lot, but I can get those things. That is, I'm gonna save. That is nice to know. there's also one here. Wait, what do we get here? Ooh, there's a dude here as well. Maybe I'll try this. I saw you play Refined Self a couple weeks ago. I haven't watched the VOD yet, but I really love that game. Oh, I see. Yeah, I enjoyed it, and I think the stream was a good stream. So if you want to check it out, like, feel free. Level 50. Okay, I can take it. Playthrough was hilarious. Yeah, it had a lot of good moments, honestly. I'm not just saying that because it's my stream. I think it was a good stream. I think my friends Axion and Karis will probably play it sometime as well. I know Karis has it wishlisted, and I haven't talked to Axe about it, but it has a lot in common with the kinds of games that he usually plays. Not gonna lie, I'm like hungry right now, but like the only things the things I'm craving, like none of the things that I'm craving are things that I have on hand. Like the things I'm craving most right now are kimchi, which we ran out of, so I need to pick up some more when I go out this week. Fresh salmon, which we don't have either. We have frozen salmon. And then the last thing is something that's made with like sesame, like not just like sesame seeds, but like some like more like sesame oil, like I think the hummus I bought has sesame in it, but I don't know if Leon like ate it all already. Gotta come in and set up some food. For now, you can just tell me if you ate all the hummus. Nice. And then there's something else that wants a piece of me. It's this thing here. Didn't? Why are you okay? If you didn't, then why are you doing like the sad face? Spoil what personality you got? I didn't. Yeah, I'm not spoiling. I'll be disappointed if Philosopher and Judge weren't in your results. Is there treasure? Oh, it's right here. Why didn't I get this before? Just not see it? I never discovered this landmark before. Where else can I go for that? How long have I been streaming now? About like 4.5 hours. I guess I could. One thing I could do is like end stream and then just do more episodes than just 3, and then part of it will 92. Why is it why is it pointing me here? Fuck that shit, man. Oh my god. Okay, this one's level 50. That's manageable. I think this is one of the ones maybe I fought before.
I won't enjoy it, but I will fight. The enemy's planning this on. Open fire. Did it! Triple them and bomb on the hip.
The annoying worm that's super tanky probably made it that. Oh, welcome back. Something that I was saying earlier that like you missed was I think like considering I think like I wonder if Al was actually maybe designed by Masatsugu Saito because I think like compared to the other Xenoblade X characters, he looks more like he could be like a Xenoblade 2 character. It feels possible to me considering obviously he was like designed like after Xenoblade 2 and 3. So what? Now I don't have time to eat.
Oh, I could grind out if you want.
No.
Want it here?
It doesn't really matter.
That needs to know when to disturb you.
Why are you so fixated on that? Wait, did I? Am I? It says I'm targeting the body, I think, and that's the. Okay, I think other big guy died. Now, these guys are like super. I'm leaving. This is a waste of fuel. It just feels very in line with the protagonist from the other games. Yeah, he does. I got ancient armor, but I can't get the silver thing. Okay, maybe I'm gonna hold off for now. In between streams, like between the today and next week, I am going to like look up look up like drop. Never mind. This so literally popped out of nowhere. Leon voice reveal? No, he's been on my stream many times. Just like not Xenoblade, I guess. We played Metroid Prime together. Metroid Prime 4. I didn't personally notice it, but now that you mention it, it does seem very slightly different. I don't know if I can put it into words that makes me feel that way. I think it's like the face and the hair and like the body proportions. I think like Masatsugu Saito has like a particular way of like drawing like male characters too, not just female characters. Like he just like has a certain way that he approaches like human proportions that is like very distinct. I think it's especially in like the legs. Like I think he has like a particular way of drawing legs. I think like so that like the other Xenoblade X characters don't have, like from the waist down, he like looks. I feel like he looks a lot like maybe like Zeke. It's just important, especially it comes for the husband. Save hotline. Go pick up dinner. Delivery fees are getting insane here. I'll be back in a few. Oh, I see. It got foggy. On here to save the day. It came in with like hummus and chips, but I'm playing. Like How, like, I can't... How many hands do you think I have? I can't eat and play. Just wait. I'm, like, low. Honestly, I don't even know what... I'm not even sure what's attacking me because of this, like, dumb weather. So I'm gonna dip. And I'm very low on fuel. Xenom hand. Okay, I got something. I got another... yeah, so I'm guessing the Xenom hand and the Xenom silver, whatever the other thing was, are they just like have low drop. They do drop, they just have like low rates, so I just kind of like need to keep trying. Feed you by hand. I obviously don't want that. But like let me see how I feel. So I'm right now on level 54. Oh, actually, no. I actually got to level 55. I'd like leveled up. Okay, so this is good. Like grinding on these guys is good. Like just for getting materials and for leveling up. I'm like killing 2 birds with 1 stone here. So I think this is actually good. This is what I should be doing. Let me think about what I want to do. I could do some more quests, including Al's Affinity Quest, or I could end stream. I'm kind of leaning towards ending stream, because I am pretty hungry. And if there's like less of a deadline this time. I'm not doing 90 days to Lifehold anymore, so if I need it, I can always do more than 3 episodes to do chapter 13, and just take my time. Tablet's almost dead. I gotta go charge it. I might pop out for a bit and come back later if you're still streaming. No, I'm thinking, yeah, I'm thinking I'll end stream now. For those of you who joined me today, thank you. It's been quite a lot of fun. I'm not sure what day of the week I'll do this next week, but I will. We'll probably be doing Act 2, and get some more answers as to what is going on here with Al and otherwise. Yeah. In the meantime, do I have any announcements or anything like that? Well, then, later this week, I'm doing a chatting stream on Wednesday, and then I will be playing Guilty Gear Strive. Hopefully for real this time on Friday. That's pretty much it. It's a nice one. Thanks, a good day to all everyone. Yeah, thanks, Oxy. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. This was Faire channel, and hope to see you again next time.